control go our direction, and you know, try to get us a win. And if not, have a really good day.
Twice, Chase has found victory lane here at Talladega, Dylan.
I wonder why it defaults to have my audio on. It's the big one. Quite literally the big one. Talladega.
Yeah, it's all about execution, and I'm excited about the opportunity. We've obviously put ourselves in a really good spot. Good showing.
Bell in the 20 car start at 7th today at Talladega.
Yeah, Dylan, Elliott, and Bell certainly among the favorites, but DJ, how likely is it that a non-playoff driver could spoil the race? Now who's on the pole? Yeah, there's a lot of drivers you look at that could do that. I'm going with the driver that knows how to win here, has the confidence to, if he makes no mistake, Bubba Wallace could end up in victory lane. I know we're talking a lot about the playoffs.
I gotta look, because I'm curious. The last driver to have won here that was a non-playoff driver, it was Stenhouse. Stenhouse. Duh. Didn't even have to think about that one. It was Stenhouse. Duh. Stenhouse last year. Stenhouse won this race as a non-playoff driver. Now, before that, I'd have to think about it because I don't remember past Stenhouse. Past Stenhouse, it was Bubba, I believe, in 21. I'm doing good, Bumble. I'm doing good, doing good. I know you got a few more people in here. I don't know how many regulars I have in here, but some of you have already seen the message, but I had talked about it in the last couple of weeks. My uncle, unfortunately, lost him Friday morning. It sounds like he went to sleep just peacefully. So, rest in peace to my uncle, my mom's oldest brother, and I have stories I could tell for days. So many good stories. Probably my favorite is the one where he, we used to have like a father-son weekend. We still do it at the campground that I grew up going to in the summer as a kid. And we used to have dedicated weekends, you know, father-son, mother-daughter. The one weekend, my uncle and his friends were plastered. They were plastered. They were drunk. And they somehow got he got it in his mind he wanted to find this mole they had found. But from that point forward, whenever you'd bring up that story, he'd always say it was the biggest freaking mole you've ever seen. It was kind of a running gag among our family. Not really, Bumble. Really, when it comes to my family, I'm really the only one that was a NASCAR guy. My other uncle, the one who I mentioned before, has passed away too, was somewhat would follow NASCAR because he had the redneck in him. But really, I'm the only one that's really the NASCAR. Although my cousin, the uncle that just passed, his son, he lives in Charlotte. He's been to the Charlotte Motor Speedway more than once.
The Sonic Smasher is the QB1 of burgers, always made to order with melty cheese and Smasher sauce. This month only.
But no, I'm really the only one in my family that's like huge NASCAR. Yeah, I seen him with Ace Frehley, and we lost another one today too. Limp Bizkit's original bassist passed away today.
And Marty, Christopher Bell starts today's race 20 points to the good. So how much pressure is on the 20 team with Dega ahead of them today? Well, surprisingly, Bell said he feels better this week than he did last year headed into home can't be a little bit scarier because of how much is out of your control here. He's taking the approach of what's gonna happen is what's gonna happen. Then we're gonna restack the deck at Martinsville. Dave.
Chase Briscoe is driving a hybrid. Oh, wait, he calls himself a hybrid when it comes to racing Talladega. He said he's never wanted to try
Yeah,
this type, and he says it's not for lack of trying both the very aggressive method and the chill mode. He said, now I'm kind of a mix. I'm a hybrid. We'll see what works best today.
I am
Playoff cutoff line to start the day. He said, I need to make sure
ready for this.
control I can apply at the beginning. He starts
I think we've got a good shot. Obviously, we won this race in 23 en route to the championship,
today's race, Marty.
so I think it's possible.
You know, Chase Briscoe has the best average finish of anybody in the playoffs. Christopher Bell second. Denny Hamlin's
But the hard part about today
realistic possibility
is the gaps. Really, there's only one guy, I think, realistically, that could point their way in at this point, and that's the guy sitting in 5th, which I believe is, shit, not Briscoe. Shit. I'm trying to remember who's the one that's first in line there. Because whoever's 5th, I think that's the guy that can jump in. Is it Byron at 5th?
Color Guard presents our nation's colors. Here to offer today's invocation, please welcome Chaplain for Citizens Baptist Medical Center, Miss Barbara Embry.
I think you're right. I think it is Byron. I think Byron's the only one who could realistically point his way back in. The others need to win. Because then you're 20 plus points out. I'm hoping my uncle can work some magic, Mumble.
Here to perform our national anthem, please welcome Talladega College Great Tornado Band, who is led by President Dr. Willie L. Todd Jr. and under the direction of the Director of Bands, Darius Swan.
Name me a racetrack. I think maybe Indy's Pagoda might be the other one that has a more iconic shot for NASCAR than a semi-truck carrying the flag at Dega. You know? So much so that the son of the guy who originally started doing it is the one who's doing it now. You know? I don't think there was more an iconic shot, at least a pre-race than that, other than maybe Indy's Pagoda.
Get your money after an accident.
That's the Bernstein advantage.
1-800, call Sam.
I chose to come to University of Detroit Mercy from my hometown in Nigeria because of the commitment to academic excellence. The star-studded campus allows us to get some very good hands-on experience, and in my opinion,
But here's something to think about, because I just,
when I chose
again, my mind,
Detroit Mercy,
what it thinks.
I found this school. I found a second home.
Since we went to the knockout format playoffs in 2014, only twice has this race been won by non-playoff drivers, this Dega fall race. Bub in 21 and Stenhouse last year. Every driver since that has been playoff guys. Which again, I find that hilarious, John, because Byron does not have a win here. Joey Logano, who apparently has the worst average finish, has 3 wins here. That's mind-boggling to me. A guy that has not won at this track in this car, or in the Cup Series, has the best average finish.
On a whole new level, only at Jack Demmer Lincoln in Dearborn, where we've redefined your shopping.
God, why is it stuttering so much? Damn, Peacock. Yeah, I'm watching through Peacock. Why it's stuttering so bad? Well, Larson just doesn't have that good a track record when it comes to the plate tracks, Daytona or Dega. You know, he just doesn't have that good a history when it comes to this kind of track.
Back in '69, we didn't even race here. Then the boys boycotted the first again. Tire concerns, pure danger. From that moment on, this place.
You want to get as many points as you can, Beast, but the goal, I think, is to win. The win is the automatic ticket. You have to go for the win. You granted, in our case, the 12's case, we've done it at Martinsville before, going in a must-win and having to win, but you don't want to go to Martinsville in a must-win. Technically, nobody's in a must-win until you get to Martinsville. Truth be told. Nobody's in a must-win yet. It's only when we're going to get to Martinsville that we're actually going to be in the must-win situations. And truth be told, well, truth be told, and I speak from experience in the way iRacing went for me this week. I may do some more tonight, actually. It sucked for me this week, let's just put it that way. I did both, qualified and started in the back, and still got caught up in other people's stuff, so... God damn, why is it stuttering so much? see if this works better. Oh, I didn't even realize I had that on screen. Hang on. I'm trying to see if I can go through, because I'm through Peacock right now. I want to see if it works better maybe through just going through NBC instead.
A driver cannot see more than 2 rows behind him or in front of him, and at 200 miles an hour, these guys are going to tell the driver.
See if NBC works a little bit better.
There cannot be hesitation if you're going to have success. You can win a race with that move, or you can be in a big crash. But you have to be willing to make it, and you have to trust the guys up here. And remember, all of that is going on, and we are 3/4 of a mile from turn 3. These guys actually have to use binoculars
Yeah.
to see over there.
NBC and Peacock are pretty much right on top of each other. Maybe a slight edge to Peacock. I'll keep both up. One on another screen, that way I can just keep an eye on it, and if the one works better, I may end up switching it. But I'll keep an eye on it. They're basically right in step with each other. I don't think there may be a slight advantage to Peacock being just a little bit ahead, but I'll keep it on Peacock right now, and if I see more issues, maybe I'll switch it over. Well, we've literally seen just about everything when it comes to this track. Don't forget, in 2002, Mark Martin had the steering issue, and him and Jimmy Johnson collided before we even got the green flag. So anything can happen here. Yeah, more stuttering. And NBC is steady, so you know what? I guess we're just gonna leave. We're gonna leave Peacock then, because apparently Peacock is just not willing to work today.
You ever tried pancakes and guac? You're about to. Yes, let's go. I got a little recipe that I can't tell you, but I think you're gonna be happy.
So we'll switch to Peacock. We'll switch to NBC. Because Peacock is stuttering so bad. See, this is what's nice about having more than one option to track this stuff, because then you can just like that, switch it over. I love being able to do that. Knowing it's on more than one platform, then you can just switch it over as you need be, you know? See, that's the thing, Bumble. I never saw anything, like, I never saw Mark ever say anything about it. So, all I know is that it was a steering issue and something in the steering column or something broke, and that... But I never saw never heard any details about it. Like, I feel like that's something Mark would have told if he was on the Dale Jr. download. Dale asked him about it, you know? But then again, that's also like the seagull that went through Dale Sr.'s grill, what was it, 90, 92 at Daytona? 91, 92?
There was overnight rain and morning rain, which made us all a little nervous, but now the 2.66 miles of Talladega is bathed in sunshine as the cars roll, and we welcome you
Mike McDowell on pole.
playoffs here on NBC from Talladega Super Speedway. This is the YellaWood 500. Great to have you with us, folks. Lee Diffie, Jeff Burton, Steve Letard, ready for a fun afternoon here in Alabama. You know, Jeff, it's uncommon for Talladega to be happening this late in the racing year, but one thing that hasn't changed is the challenge, the immense challenge of this place. Articulate for the folks at home.
Man, hard to believe there's only 2 races left in the season after today.
What it means, and then
Only 2 races. Unbelievable that the season is almost over.
So it takes a special kind of person to say, okay, just don't start the wreck, but let's go and be aggressive and go make something happen and try to find our way to the win. It is a unique experience, and I'm going to tell you, I wasn't nervous before many races. This one I love.
I only imagine, Stevie, you know how I said it's late in the year? Well, it's never been run in the round of 8. As we show you the points at the moment, with 2 races to go before we get to the championship 4, how much more does that ratchet up the pressure?
What they've worked all year for is to have this championship.
The key thing is going to be stage points.
It's a who's who of the garage area. You want to know how stacked it is? Those 4 drivers below, they've won 20 speedway races. They've won 8 times here at Talladega, 3 Daytona 500. So anyone on that list who thinks they're safe other than Hamlin, they've apparently never seen a race here at Talladega because anything can happen.
All right, well, let's take you inside. Let's dial up the driver of the 22. Let's hear from Joey Logano.
Hey, Joey's guys in NBC booth. You with us?
Yes, I got you.
Well, you're starting 16th. Tell us how aggressive you're going to be to try to get stage 1 points.
I think in our position we got to get points. No, you get there's a.
And well, the other thing to keep in mind too. You're gonna want to watch stage points, obviously. Which I've said that all throughout the playoffs, watching the stage points, because I still think that's going to be the decider. Obviously, until we get to Phoenix, but.
I think it takes an army, just like every other track.
Just noting who does and who doesn't get stage points. And then, the fact that we know it's Dega, this could come down to the very last lap. And we've seen Rex on the last lap here. Go back to 2012 in that title fight, and you had the mayhem on the last lap that, you know, changed a lot.
Position again alongside the highest placed playoff driver in Chase Briscoe. Kyle Busch, great to see him up on the 2nd row, and that's his best qualifying since Michigan earlier this year. He starts alongside Austin Cindric. Row 3, Ryan Preece. He finished 2nd here back in the spring before a disqualification. And Josh Berry. Christopher Bell, along with fellow playoff driver Ryan Blaney, who's got his back against the wall here today. Can he come out of that? And a really good qualifying from Riley Herbst on the 5th row with his teammate, Bubba Wallace. Marty, what you got?
Lee, just a moment ago, Dale Jarrett said if there's one driver who's in a must-perform situation today, it is indeed Ryan Blaney, who you just mentioned. I asked Blaney, what do you like to be at these super speedways?
3 wins in the last 12 races, so we can do it again today, you know?
Especially at the end of the race, where it's my decision whether to throw a block or not. I don't want to leave that up to someone else. That's the question, though, at the end of the race today, Jeff. Who is willing to work with Team Penske and who is not? Team Penske's on the ropes. A win today would put him into the championship 4 at Phoenix.
All right, let's get back to the start lineup. Row 6, Alex Bowman.
But let's be fair, if there's one track you could start at the back of the field and it wouldn't really matter, it's here.
Row 8, 4 wins combined in this row. Tyler Reddick and Joey Logano. Row 9, an all JGR row. Denny Hamlin and Ty Gibbs.
Of course, the only one we know that will race for the championship at Phoenix is Hamlin.
Never won a drafting-style race, and Brad Keselowski, 6 career wins at Talladega.
Brad's got the most wins at this track among active drivers. 6.
Into the championship 4. So, what does that mean for the 11 team today? This morning I talked with crew chief Chris Gale, who told me nothing but winning today can do them any good. They've got the freedom to play with whatever strategy they need to win the race. He also noted if they were to go to victory lane today, it would keep someone below the cut line from locking into the championship, which could benefit their JGR teammates.
Thank you, Kim. Back to the starting lineup in row 11. Austin Dillon and Justin Haley. Justin Haley announced this year won't be back with Spire, looking for a good run. Row 12.
Kind of surprised by that, especially after all that was made when Haley first went back to Spire. It's kind of surprising that they're leaving there. I wonder where Justin's going to go.
We have Todd Gilliland. He'll start next to John Hunter Nemechek. Back in row 15, we have Ty Dillon and Eric Jones. Dave.
Steve, let's slide back
Bubba.
up to row 10 in the 19th starting position. That is
Bubba Bumble 2021. Of course, that was the weekend we had all first-time winners, too. Tate Fogelman in the Truck Series, Brandon Brown in the Xfinity, and then Bubba and Cut.
Well, now that it's been years and years of trying, I kind of think it would be big. And, of course, it'd be huge because he'd be the next entrant into the championship 4 if he wins here today.
But if you look at Talladega's overall history, you know, this track is known for the one-win wonders. Well, the very first race, 1969, Richard Brickhouse.
Who's had a good weekend here in the Xfinity Series competition, and AJ Armendinger. Row 18, Cody Ware and Noah Gregson, who has won here in the Xfinity Series.
Ron Bouchard when he snookered Darrell Waltrip and Terry Labonte.
Back on row 19 with Anthony Alfredo, and the final row today, BJ McLeod and Casey Mears, as Casey gets closer and closer.
Bobby Hillin Jr., Bill Parsons' only Cup Series win was here.
Well, diff of the 4 drivers below the cut line today. Not sure if there is a team less flustered by the ground they have to make up than this group right here on the 19. They qualified 25th. Not a worry from a track position standpoint. Where that could present a challenge is on pit road. They don't have the greatest pit stall selection, and at a place where efficiency on pit road can win or lose you the race, crew chief Alan Gustafson told me this morning that's their most prevalent concern at the start of the day. They like their race car here, finished 5th in the spring, and twice before Chase Elliott stood in victory lane at Talladega.
I want to tell you about
And Herb's dropping to the back. Lights off on the pace car. Going green this time.
using hashtag Bush All for One, hashtag sweepstakes during every lap that ends in 1 for a chance to win cold and smooth cash. Good luck. Always like to bring you some pep talks, pre-race pep talks with inside the teams. Let's go to Joe Gibbs Racing and the 19 of Chase Briscoe.
Fellas, obviously, got a good starting spot. Hopefully, can be up here at the end of this deal and in the hunt. Obviously, got to get some stage points and come down to execution throughout the cycle. So, trying to see what we can do. Go on to the next 2.
Does come down to execution. Unfortunately, there was a little hiccup on pit road last week that prevented Chase Briscoe from being out in front last week. He described it the best race car he's ever had. Well, he gets a second chance at it today, starting on the front row.
Well, here we go, Talladega. Denny Hamlin's already locked his way to the championship 4. Who will follow him if somebody does today? 188 laps. 500 miles. And 1 wild ride. Down to the restart zone, and we are green.
There is nothing like that roar here at Talladega.
Down with a good push from Cindric.
Bit of a scattered restart. You can see Joey Logano leading that second pack. Did not get a good launch, but watch what that allows him to do. That space that's between him, now he's able to get a big drag.
Already looking 3 wide back there, and, well, never mind. Joey's going to make it 3 wide anyway, but... And I'm watching that high lane. The high lane seems to be at these races where the momentum comes from, so... I'm going to watch that high lane all day today. Bubba now leading that 3rd lane. Now Barry going to jump up there.
You know, aggression is a great strategy to win, but it also could put you right in the kind of the eye of the storm. I agree with the plan, but man, it's hard to stomach. You just
Man, already 1 lap into the race. Out of lap 2, and here comes Josh Berry leading that 3rd lane. Well, it didn't take him long. It didn't take him long. It took him 2 laps to be 3 wide. Points as they run.
Joey Logano talked about the importance of getting stage 1 points. I asked him, how aggressive are you going to be? He showed it to you right there. He immediately made it 3 wide, and now here he is in the top 10.
So this race broken up into 3 stages, as are all the Cup races.
Josh Berry
60 will end stage 1. You can't
will take the lead right here.
about 45 laps, Diff, so everybody kind of positions themselves, knowing
I'm sorry, that's the lane I want to be in, is that third lane. Not quite against the wall, but about against the wall. Bubba wants the point. We're still 3 abreast. Barry and Bubba lead in the middle and the top as Kyle Busch leads the bottom.
For Richard Childress Racing, Kyle Busch, two-time winner here at Talladega.
Actually, Kyle's second to last Cup win came here.
I like what Logano told you earlier, Jeff, is that he likes the fact that his peers, his competitors, his rivals, they fear him. They know that he's still alive in these playoffs, and they're always watching him where he is, knowing that he is an ever-present threat as he tucks in behind.
As up front, it is the 2 Fords, Barry and Logano. Bubba in that group looks like, I think that's Brad behind. Yeah, Brad. Oh, excuse me, that's Ty Gibbs between Logano and Brad. Ooh, somebody almost got against the fence there. 4 abreast as somebody is stuck against the wall there. Not against it, but... And they're definitely 4 abreast there. It's Ty Dillon, SVG, Blaney, and Reddick.
3 wide about Talladega is pretty manageable. 4 wide, you really run out of...
Oh, well, yeah, we're 4 now. Yeah, we're firmly 4 now. 5 wide? Guys, come on, 5 wide for lap 3. I mean, that's a little risky. I can't believe we're 4. It's lap 5, guys. 4 wide on lap 5. Seriously?
Here comes Christopher Bell, Alex Bowman.
I understand the urgency sometimes, but it's like, Jesus Christ. 5 wide, we're not even 5 laps into the race yet. Alright. I guess that's what kind of race we're going to have today. That's Chastain there in the camouflage car. I was trying to look who that was for. Yeah, it's the teammates. Chastain and SVG. Oh, they're back 4 again.
Trying to make it 4 wide on the outside of Gibbs. He made it. He made it work.
Ooh, I'm watching Gibbs. A couple teammates working together. See the 1 in the 88, the 2 in the 12.
This race and 2 more with Spire Motorsports.
Looks like we're still going to be 4. Trying to sort that out.
That race car from the mirror, he was starting to pull away from that outside lane. He saw the lane that was coming was the bottom, so he turned left and got himself positioned.
So they got it sorted out. Perhaps these guys running this easy 4 wide, you know? I'm surprised. Well, they're maintaining it, though. I mean...
I love this look right here. Look at these eyes. Watch right here. Watch how much he looks up to the right there. Checking the mirror.
Bubba, Busch, and Briscoe, the top 3. Well, actually, there's a debate for that 3rd position, but...
I mean, look at him. He's not looking out the front windshield, but maybe 10-15% of the lap.
That block he made on Briscoe was all out of the mirror. He looked, he saw the momentum coming, he jumped to the middle lane. Wasn't even looking out the front windshield.
That center lane, a couple of Toyotas helping each other with Bubba Wallace and Chase Briscoe. It's Fords up on the high line, Chevy's down low with Kyle Busch.
Justin Haley following that 22 up there.
Sorry, I mentioned Bubba Wallace and what he was looking at, so check this out right here. So you have the dash and the camera on top of the dash is all right there. So it's hard to see because there's 2 of them, but the one in the center, this right here, if I go right in and circle, that right there is the screen for the mirror. These cameras are on the back of the roof. It's like high def, like your streetcar at home. He has that right on his dash.
And we're back 3 again. For the lead, at least. Very now out front.
A lot of drivers position those in different places. Some are comfortable to the left.
How about SVG, 4th in line on that outside lane? Had a good little start here. Kind of running with his teammate there for a little bit. Thanks, Lee. I just mentioned him, but now you mentioned him. Nice.
And there is SVG. He's starting to find that groove, Jeff.
Yeah, he is. He's getting comfortable on the ovals. But this isn't, I mean, look, this is a unique animal. This type of racing is completely different than anything else done anywhere around the world. And it really takes some experience to get comfortable with it.
So far, so good for Josh Berry, doing a really nice job ahead of Joey Logano and Justin Haley, the top three early on here at Talladega.
I was going to ask if he was in the 33 this week.
Looking for a car.
Mine.
Nona was right. It had to be an Alpha. I found one on eBay. It just needed to be a bit more bellissima. Gave it a quick tune-up, the essentials. Then I drove down every winding road I could find, and eventually bumped into you.
Tutto questo da eBay.
Allora. Thousands of cars, millions of parts, all in one place. eBay. Things people love.
Check engine, ABS, or maintenance light on? There's an O'Reilly Auto Parts. Turn left, Tyler.
Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free and provides a report with solutions verified by ASE certified master technicians. And if you don't want to do the repair yourself, we can recommend a shop for you.
Okay, Tyler, let's go fix your car.
Auto Parts.
BetMGM has tools in place to help you be more responsible, like deposit limits and timeouts. Using your tools wisely can get you places.
Plan how you bet before you bet.
So who's ready to get sliced in golf today, huh?
What are you aiming for?
10 for soda. 10 for soda. Come on. You can't.
There you go. That's it.
There's no way.
9, 10.
So how much are you ready for the food?
10 each. Alright, I got you. Gotcha. Alright, set. Y'all trying to go putt? Yeah.
Oh my goodness. See, my grandpa swing better than that.
There's going out to eat, and then there's going all out with Platinum. There's nothing like having an in with Priority Notify, and turning a regular Thursday into the day you tried this, this, and this. And with up to $400 in Resi credit, there's nothing like having an excuse to do it all over again.
Oh yeah,
Nothing
Peacock
like
is
Platinum
not working
Nights
at
and
all.
realizing the place lives
So
up
I
to
made the right choice by going to NBC.
benefits at over 10,000 Resi restaurants. There's nothing like Platinum.
Why don't you run with us for a while?
It's a wild animal.
Which one's open?
You don't know what's coming.
Bring us together. You, Chicago Wednesday on NBC and Peacock.
You're watching the NASCAR Cup Series playoffs here on NBC. This is the YellaWood 500. 11 laps in. Josh Berry leads the way. One of about NASCAR available now.
And we're for again.
Xbox Series X. You get the real NASCAR experience. Build your own team. Race online. Go door to door with the stars. Learn more at NASCAR25.com.
I've played it. Impressive, fun. Even has a little crew chief mode. I don't really spend a lot of time in there. I did that enough. I like to pretend I'm a driver.
I like to pretend I'm a crew chief.
On board with Kyle Busch. Promising start, but he has dropped back a little bit. Cheddar's onboard shows us.
Points as they run.
In 18th. He was at the front of this pack not too long ago. There's been quite a bit of movement actually. There's been some big gainers, and there's been those choosing to drop towards the back.
One thing Jeff and I noticed we were in the pace car diff yesterday morning was that crossover. You were with us, how rough it was at the end of the backstretch. So here in the trial, as we mentioned, kind of wide. That bottom lane can be a little funny on the banking. The bankings in 1 and 2, you just can't imagine just how
Well,
slow it is.
that's the mindset you have to have, Peter, especially with Martinsville being next week, and you don't want to go into Martinsville in a must-win. And obviously the golden ticket is to win the race, so you got to go in the mindset that you to win.
They didn't drive very good in qualifying. We'll see if they drive any better over this bump in the race. Kind of right in this area of the track.
So there's already one driver going to the championship 4. That's Denny Hamlin. He's running in 39th. Doesn't really matter today a whole lot. But Marty, it sure matters significantly for the driver of the 22. Tell us more about Joey Logano.
Oh, he'd love to get that fourth Talladega win. And Lee, I love what Jeff Burton did right after the command to start the engines, putting a spotlight on the spotters. Coleman Presley is a spotter for Joey Logano, and I spent some time with him chatting about the work that goes into super speedway racing. He said the week of a super speedway race, they'll spend about 3 or 4
It's close though between, as they run right now, between Logano, Larson, and Briscoe.
down together for 2 hours looking at film together, and
Well, that's points as they run. We got to get through this first stage first.
try and get what Joey wants out of Coleman. Let's listen live to Coleman Presley as he works with Joey Logano on the track.
They're the same, but on top, inside on the bottom.
Priest working well with Bell on the inside.
Ahead, or even behind, even behind, even behind, even behind, even behind, even behind. Nose ahead, top. 7 fading higher, inside 88, too wide with him. 4 cars on the bottom, loose draft here in the middle at the 2 and 3, tighter on lane 3. That's 15 complete, 1-5.
It's a sea of information, and that view very much reflects the spotter's view, high above here at Talladega, and information just flow to the max for the drivers and helping Joey Logano out. Joey said, look, I know a win would be fantastic, but I still believe I can point my way through as Ryan Priest blasts his way into the lead, takes Christopher Bell and Kyle Busch with him. Shane Van Gisbergen tucked in there as well. Back on board with Logano. Fellas, he said yesterday,
Well, the Fords are going to be strong today. They tend to be strong in this style of racing, so...
I can still point my way in after Martinsville next weekend. So he's not putting a huge weight of expectation on himself that it's a must win. He said, I still believe I can point my way in to the championship 4. Dylan Welsh, tell us about SVG.
Well, you guys noted how much
So far, only 3. Again, this changes as it runs, but only 3 of the 8 guys are actually in the top 10 for points right now. Logano, Bell, and Briscoe.
He wants to be aggressive to stay at the front of the field, and he's done that. Started 29th. He's raced in and amongst the top 5 for most of the afternoon. Good start for the 88.
Jeff, I can't imagine. The ovals themselves are challenging, but you can kind of practice that in different places. How do you practice this, right? If you didn't come up through trucks and Xfinity where drafting style things, I mean, across the globe, this is one of a kind.
It really is, and I think it boils down to you got to have experience, and I like the idea about today. Like, let's just go run as hard as we can.
In a few minutes, he's probably going to start.
Let's go act like we're here to win this race, and that's how you learn. When you ride around in the mid-pack, you're just trying not to get in a wreck. I'm telling you, you're not learning anything. All you're learning is, did I get in a wreck or not? And what can you do to control that? I believe if you're going to be good at this, you have to learn how to be aggressive. You have to be willing to make some moves that other people won't make. And there's going to be days it doesn't work out, and you have to be willing to live with that too.
He's getting more and more used to running at the front on ovals. Last week, you remember when he was wrecked? He was in the top 5. He was right behind Kyle Larson. But he's really enjoying it. How about Denny Hamlin? We mentioned him before. Kim Kuhn, tell us more.
Yeah, and if you remember at the top of the broadcast, I said the team told me the only reward today is getting a win and keeping somebody out of locking into the championship 4. So why is he back in the 38th position riding around? Well, they also told me the only risk is Denny getting hurt. And while these cars are very, very safe, this type of racing can be dangerous. We see violent wrecks here. And so crew chief Chris Gale said, don't be surprised if we played a little safe, especially early, because I don't want Denny at the risk of getting caught up in a big one and getting injured, knowing we have that spot in the championship 4.
I personally think that's smart. I know there's some Denny Hamlin fans that are out there that are like, hey, let's go to the front. And I think when it gets toward the end of the race, you'll see Denny Hamlin be real aggressive to do what he can to win a race. But early in this race is the risk versus the reward. And for Denny Hamlin at 44 years old with several injuries in his past, it's a smart play.
A little bit of a separation now between the field. Seems like there's about, looking at timing and scoring, I would say there's about 18 cars in the front, 15 or 18 cars in the second group. Marty, what are you hearing out of the Hendrick camp of the 24 of Byron?
Yeah, back there with Denny Hamlin is William Byron, the regular season champ, who looked like he could have won the Vegas race last week and had that vicious wreck trying to come to pit road. I just checked in with Rudy Fugel. I said, is this by design to be back there in 33rd or 34th right now? And he said, yes, it is by design. Once we got shuffled out, we weren't going to fight for that track position. But Jeff, I love what you said. The information you're not learning right now, if you're William Byron, could be key for later in the race.
It could be key, Marty, but ultimately William Byron, I think what he's thinking, what this team has in mind, is trying to avoid the wrecks. Get yourself in position. Remember, Steve talked about having to have a pit stop. Get yourself in position at the right time of this race, and there's a lot of ways to do that. And one of the ways to do it, Steve, is to save a little bit of fuel, make your pit stop a little bit quicker, have a good pit stop.
I'd be more interested to see what happens if we don't see a wreck, which again, a realistic possibility.
Splitter cam. The driver of the 24 said it took him a couple of days to get over last week's big wreck in Vegas when he was running so well.
Too many 8s at the front of the field. 888. Man, it's probably been a while since we've been able to say that, huh? 888 at the front of the field. At Talladega, no less.
For 5-star backyards, YellaWood brand pressure treated pine. If it doesn't have this yellow tag, you don't want it.
Here at Drive Time, we approve 99% of people who applied. I got approved! With no credit hit.
Yes, show her thousands of amazing car options under 15 grand.
Okay, Drive Time. This is a commercial. Go get your real deal at drivetime.com.
Yo, what's better than a great touchdown? 5 great touchdowns.
Under.
Jamal Charles was cooking. Cocaine.
I see, those are grown man touchdowns right there.
What is that supposed to mean? Grown man touchdowns. Tell me what it means, weird beard. You look like you're about to give out the Gettysburg Address.
Especially if the sleeves spread out like they are right now.
What's the spread, Brian? Is it 4 scores?
All customers score an NFL Parlay Profit Boost every week this season. The Crown.
We are getting ready to crown a champion. Championship weekend is coming back to the desert.
Let's get this party started.
4 title races in 3 days means there will be a buzz in the air all weekend long. Whether from the grandstands, the infield experience, or the hillside, this is your chance to witness history and make championship caliber memories for the whole family. NASCAR Championship Weekend at Phoenix Raceway. Get your tickets now at phoenixraceway.com.
So here's
2 weeks away.
I was scrolling on eBay looking for a car.
2 weeks away from the end of the season.
Had to be an alpha. And with secure purchase from eBay, I found one.
Thousands of cars, a new seamless way to buy them. eBay.
There's a method to all this motorsports madness. A reason we do all this shifting, launching, and battling over a bottle of champagne. We harness this and put it in that so you can feel like this. Now you're up to speed. You in?
If you scan the QR code you see on your screen or visit NASCAR.com/Ford Playoffs promo to enter, you could have a chance to win a 2025 Ford Bronco Heritage Edition or an epic Bronco off-rodeo experience. Don't wait. Enter now and good luck. Lee Diffie, Steve Letarte, Jeff Burton with you here on a sunny afternoon. The morning certainly didn't start that way. Cloudy, quite gloomy and rainy. It was a wet racetrack, but the weather has come our way for this round of 8 playoffs race, the YellaWood 500 here at Talladega. High protein, Thomas's high protein bagels gives us this view of Chris Buescher all over Chase Elliott.
You heard him have to come out of the throttle to keep from getting into the back of Chase.
About halfway through this first stage, roughly.
Turn him around. And this area of the racetrack as well. You Chase Elliott going to the bottom of the racetrack hard.
Nope, we've been caution-free since the green.
Well, Jeff, there's a little bit, I think, of, I won't say panic, but a little urgency in this backpack because of because of this organized front line. Remember, a green flag stop required. So the standard signature is, hey, let the leaders race, run in the middle of the pack, save a little gas. Well, the leaders, to me, are getting ready to say, fine. You want to cruise? You want to ride in the back? We're going to get single file and see if we can pick up the pace and kind of drop you guys off the back. Dave.
And picking up that pace at the lead right now is Josh Berry. He's led 13 laps more than anybody so far at the front in that blue number 20 row. And remember, the Wood brothers are affiliated with Team Penske. And when I talked to crew chief Miles Stanley,
Yeah, effectively it's going to be must-win after today. I'm not going to say it's a must-win yet till after today. Because you could still, because it's the thing, you could still win this race. A lot could still happen between now and the checkered. So,
And for Kyle Larson running,
the only guarantee we know is Hamlin into the next round. That's all we know.
by minimizing the time spent on pit road, one of those elements is saving fuel. Take a listen to the Larson radio.
I just feel extremely slow. I don't know. Like, this is weird.
We're pretty bad on our fuel number. Need all the help you can give us now. Pretty bad on the fuel number.
I'm sorry.
This is worse mileage. Get back up to them if you can.
Dude, I'm telling you, I'm slow.
And then Kyle later, a lap or two, said, again, I am slow. I feel every single wind gust. I need someone up on me in the back to feel like I'm not towing an anchor. So, Steve, what is Cliff Daniels, the crew chief, seeing on top of the box?
Power issue maybe for the 5?
Does not have the fuel mileage that they are looking for.
Well, they get real-time predicted fuel usage, so it's not like a fuel gauge, but what they look at is RPM, what gear they're in, and how much throttle pedal they're using, and it gives you a fuel usage number, and Cliff Daniels is looking for that. He probably has a target of like, hey, I think we should be able to get this many miles per gallon, so we only need to stop around pit box for this long. That's really what we're seeing through this field right now.
I was wondering who that was pushing, hanging with Briscoe. It's Ware, the 51 was hanging with him.
Look at our friends from iRacing who really do a good job of breaking this down, right? So at Talladega, unlike at Daytona, we see a lot more 3-wide and 4-wide racing. But one thing that is consistent, this lead car, he's doing all the work, much like an engine pulling a train around. He's breaking the air. So we look at the lead car and his numbers, look, about 5 miles a gallon because he's 100% throttle, 100% drag. He's pushing all the air. So if we go back in the pack, the air is towing these cars along. So this driver back here is 65%. Well, he can go about 6 miles per gallon. So basically,
And here comes Gregson and Nemechek. Okay, where did they come from? Gregson and Nemechek.
When they stop, shorten that green flag, gas and go.
Nemechek towing Hamlin with him.
Game of chess. There, this is how you do it, Jeff. Right here. That right foot, that's it. That's the magic go pedal, and that's the only way I know how to say
Busher,
it.
Custer.
Is to let off that throttle pedal.
And there's BJ. Down on the inside there behind Custer.
But I'm really, really slow. And then crew chief comes back and says, well, you're actually burning more fuel, right? Going slower because of the pack that you're running in. So, people act like saving fuel is easy. It's not. It is a
And just like that, we're back 3 again. As we approach the halfway point of stage 1. But to complete it next time by will be halfway to stage 1.
And it went away because as we get closer to pit stops, you need to be in the front. And drivers start to get more aggressive. And of course, more aggressive drivers at Talladega tends to cause crashes.
Surprised we had side-by-side for all the last couple of weeks, but for some reason I'm not doing it here, which I think this is the one track you'd want to be have the side-by-side at.
Now where Gregson finds himself up there, Cody Ware in the Arby's Rick Ware Racing Ford. He led 23 laps at Daytona earlier this year. He's 4th car back in that center lane.
Now it's getting squeezed together like an accordion because we're probably 5 laps away from when I expect we could probably see pit stops somewhere between lap 35 and 45. We're not going to know because they're not going to tell us. These teams are very secretive on the radio. They're trying to come up with a plan. Jeff, I always like to come with maybe 7 to 8 cars. I don't love 12 or 14 cars. It's too many. We start to see the wreck. Too few, you don't have enough help if there's a penalty or an issue.
I agree. If you can get 4 or 5 cars,
Michael, I'd think twice about that move.
I think that's the best opportunity for success.
We're not getting side by side.
Bank of America.
Yeah, that Xfinity picture quality's insane.
The best college and pro games all in one place. This is my fantasy football, watching these games with you.
You ever tried pancakes and guac? You're about to. Yes, let's go! I got a little recipe.
The job search. It's so impersonal. Sometimes all you feel like is a walking resume. And the jobs you do find are just bad fit after bad fit.
Yeah, Peacock is just not working today. Peacock is really bad today.
Personal career coach. Can it find jobs tailored to
So I would not be trying to watch it on Peacock today.
for all your skills? Well, the future of job searching has arrived. Try it at Indeed.com/careerscout.
What do you say when a Jewish boy is kicked on a New York City sidewalk? What do you say when a Holocaust survivor is firebombed on the streets of Colorado? What do you say when 1 in 3 Jewish Americans were victims of hate last year? When there are no words, there's still a symbol to show you care. Share the blue square and stand up to Jewish hate.
It's a new dawn. It's a new day. It's a new life.
I wonder why I'm not getting side by side. Let's see.
And I'm feeling good.
Vacations will never be the same. Welcome to the 4 parks of Universal Orlando Resort.
Exciting careers are available now nationwide, ensuring the U.S. Navy.
I don't know how anybody else is being able to see it when you don't have.
Stable, impactful career. Visit buildsubmarines.com. We build giants because it takes one to build one. We ride aboard the buildsubmarines.com Ford with Brad Keselowski running at the front of the pack. Here's Marty Snyder. Marty?
Lee, we've talked about teams being willing to ride in the back like William Byron a little bit earlier, but Ryan Blaney did not mean to fall to the back. At one point, he was 36 on the field and had this to say to Jonathan Hassler. Listen in.
We need a game plan. What are we just going to ride in the back with the 2 or what? We need to have a plan.
So since being 36, after that, Hassler said, let's go to the front. Let's follow our teammate Austin Cindric if we can. Blaney has driven from 36 to 19th, Steve. Clearly speed in the 12 car. But if you're Jonathan Hassler, would you worry about your track position until after this pit stop coming up any minute?
Yeah, I would not worry about it until the pit stop, and here's why. Look at the leaders right there, Denny Hamlin, Josh Berry. Well, if you go all the way to the back of that pack, that's 1.2 seconds. The entire field is basically a second and a half or less. So with all of the seconds available getting on and off pit road and in your pit box, I wouldn't panic yet. Now, there may be panic at some point, but I'm not panicking yet. Post pit stop, if you don't execute correctly, then there's time to worry.
We talked about pit stops and would love to come down pit road with 4, 5, 6, 7 cars, but we've seen time and time again at this racetrack, you start getting 14, 15, 16 cars coming down pit road at the same time. Somebody doesn't judge the speed correctly of the car in front of him. They ram into the back of him and start a wreck. It's hard to get on pit road here. What you want to do is you want a little bit of information, a couple laps, 3 or 4 laps ahead of it. Hey man, we're going to pit, right? But when you do that, you give that information to the driver, you tell it to everybody. So there's times that secrecy of not letting the teams know when you're going to pit, that hurts the driver. That puts him in a bad position of positioning his car to the bottom of the racetrack to avoid that wreck of getting on pit road.
Bottom left, you see all the spotters. Remember last week, communication or lack thereof between Ty Dillon and the 24 car. They stacked up. Well, these spotters right here, it's kind of like a cat and mouse game. Hey, we don't want to show our hand, but hey, we don't want to get run over, right? So I think you're going to see hands out the window for the drivers when they're ready to come. But
What I start to look for is like the manufacturers, the teams starting to line up, because then at that point, that's how you know they're coming to pit road.
Not going to see me. So how this group communicates, it's like its own little sign language up there. So impressive to watch.
And after last week's accident, there has been a crew chief change within Core League Racing. So on the 10, Ty Dillon is now Frank Denny Jr. On AJ Armendinger's car, TJ Bell Jr. So a change with inside Core League Racing, calling from the top of the stands.
spotter change.
So what did I say?
Yes.
Did I say crew chief?
You did.
Sorry, I meant
Trying
spotter.
to
I
hide
meant
me.
spotter.
Crew chief take that personally. You're
Sorry,
crew
Steve.
chief.
I had to pick Steve up off the floor over here.
Head coaches is a tough job.
Xfinity Mobile, Bubba Wallace.
Hear him, how much he's out of the gas? He is way out of the gas to keep him running to the back of Joey Logano.
Checking up.
And all that track position that Joey Logano got early in that run, it's all gone.
What a day Justin Haley's having for Spire. Look up on the high side, that yellow and black, that Gamebridge number 7. He's had a really good run, a good amount of time at the front.
That Brad Keselowski leading this race. He has had a lot of success at this racetrack. Wants a win in the worst way.
Keeping an eye on that 6 car. See if he's going to, he's running the bottom for a reason. That's going to be the easiest way, as you pointed out, Jeff, to get to pit road.
And Brad's last win for Penske came here.
So you can definitely get enough gas in it at this point. We expect, I think, between probably.
Obviously, he won at Darlington last year for in the RFK car, but that was his last win.
They'll put a couple crew members standing there, and they're playing defense to their own gas man, so he can't leave the pit box. It's going to be awesome to watch.
Pit stops coming up.
Yeah, but we're not going to get side by side, so.
You know, it's kind of a funny story. I was scrolling on eBay looking for a car.
You know?
Nona was right. It had to be an alpha. I found one on eBay. It just needed to be a bit more. Bellissima. Gave it a quick tune-up. The essentials. Then I drove down every winding road I could find. And eventually bumped into you.
Thousands of cars, millions of parts, all in one place. eBay. Things people love.
At Michelin, we don't just race for medals. We race to test, to learn, to find answers, to discover innovative ways.
So yeah, I don't like it. Why it's I'm getting the
Technology limits. To improve the way we
why I'm getting the no side by side, even though I'm on NBC. It's like, is it just that actual television that it's gonna show the side by side on?
We race for change.
Or are we just not seeing any side by side today? Maybe after halfway they will.
Ready to get slicing off today, huh? What were you aiming for? 10, let's 10 for a soda? 10 for a soda, 10 for a soda, come on. You can't. There you go. I said 8, there's no way. 9, 10. So how much do we owe you for the food? 10 each. Alright, each? I got you. Gotcha. Alright, set. Y'all trying to go putt? Yeah. Oh my goodness. See, my grandpa swing better than that.
My sister's 40th birthday party has a dress code, and I got nothing. She said, you have to look nice. Just go to Men's Warehouse, they'll decide everything for you. What? Sister's birthday. She's an adult. Please help me. Follow me. I knew it. I'm hot. Did I need to flex this hard on my sister's birthday? Yes.
Nice outfit, little brother.
Oh, this whole thing. Where's the cake?
We don't have cake. I'm 40. I'm 40.
She's 40, you guys.
Good is good enough for some, but not for you.
Hey, you're never too old to have cake.
There's nothing like traveling the world with the largest curated global hotel program and having a place to land with the largest global airport lounge network. Nothing like having dining benefits at over 10,000 Resi restaurants and having access to unique experiences worldwide. For a life like no other, you need a card like no other. There's nothing like Platinum.
Why'd you run with us for a while?
It's a wild animal.
Which one's open?
You don't know what's coming.
Bring us together. New Chicago Wednesday on NBC and Peacock.
2025 NASCAR Cup Series playoffs here live on NBC. The YellaWood 500, 18 to go in the first stage, and numerous drivers indicating they're coming to pit road.
Oh, here we go.
The whole bottom lane peels off, led by the 19 of Briscoe, 42 of John Hunter Nemechek also gets to the left. Nice
Couple Toyotas.
clean job by these guys. We expect fuel only. You see,
That's a good group. That's about what
stops, Kim.
maybe 9 cars, 8, 9 cars.
Chase Briscoe just complaining a little bit about a ride quality out of turn number 4. Very bouncy.
That was very organized, actually.
Also, Josh Berry, leader of the most laps so far in his Mustang on or off of pit road.
I like that group.
We're going to see another wave. Normally this will come in 3 lanes. There you go, 8 car. Kyle Busch, hand out the window. So that black and bluish car leading
So probably Busch and Bubba this time. Bell maybe peeling off with them.
We'll get left. There you go. 1, 2, 3,
7 coming as well.
10 cars, including the 9 of Chase Elliott.
Ooh, Hamlin.
Pitting from the top lane of that white car in the back. Very ill-advised to do it from there. I think that was the 11 of Hamlin.
Hamlin with the late move.
The 19 car. No.
Yep, Briscoe.
Briscoe too fast on entry.
Too fast entering.
In a row, there's something that's going to hamper the 19. Here's Kim.
You see Denny Hamlin making his fuel only stop, nothing to lose. They told him to take it easy. Also fuel only his teammate Christopher Bell.
Gotta be careful with the speeding.
Pit stops on the left-hand side. Everything from a 3.7 to a 6.0. That's the difference. You mentioned that penalty on the
One more group coming here.
cars blend. You'll see the cars on the racetrack continue. We should have one more wave of pit stops right here. Let's see what the Fords do. Do they run long? They do. They stay organized, single file. So they believe.
Well, you got a couple Chevrolets mixed in with the Fords here, so there's a couple of the Hendrick cars are in there. So
Turn 3, it was chaos.
Yeah, well, Denny is right here in the top.
well, that happened right in front of Chase Elliott and Kyle Larson.
How scary this is, pitting from the top line.
And he almost got nailed by.
2 weeks in a row. And we hear there's a penalty for Kyle Busch. Too quick exiting. So
Kyle Busch too fast exiting.
It was Busch.
That's 2.
They're both right here. That's Kyle Busch, bottom right.
Still got one more group to pit, so there might be more penalties coming, but that's 2.
Yet to pit the Fords, and they have picked up the pace a half a second faster than the field was running pre-pit stops. So this has to be by design. Well,
Yep.
here you go. Left-hand turn, a little messy though. Only 3, call it 6 cars. I don't hate that number if they could stay organized.
I like this number. I think it's easier to get on and off pit road. Marty.
6 in that group.
See Joey Logano coming to
I believe that Custer is the last car that just came in.
worked his way back to the front each time. Here's the problem. He did that with Josh Berry helping him. Berry is already pitted. His other teammate Ryan Blaney still on the track.
As the Fords leave, here is the lead pack. Right side was Briscoe serving his penalty. The car coming into view will be
Steve, you say Fords, but there was only 3 Fords in that group.
as a penalty. Let's see how quickly these guys get organized.
Looks like you got 4 of them that got organized, but those other 3, I think it was Busher that just got lapped.
This time round as well.
Yeah, Hedrick Camp, 24.
Group of about, what is that, 7?
4 Hendrick cars coming together. The Chevy group, we'll see how organized they
We got 4 Hendrick cars. I see the RCR, Dylan, Suarez came, and Chastain.
Same story for Chase Elliott and the 9. Marty ran at the back of the top 20 most of the stint, but Alan Gustafson said mileage was good there. Short fuel only stop, Cam.
And Kyle Larson, you see there, already done. 3 seconds of fuel he took on that stop.
Well, the 24 is going to lead the group off from pit road, all because of a 3.5-second pit stop. Remember, this car.
And you still got another group that's yet to pit, too.
They're going to try to get up to speed and see if they can blend in front of this pack, which is closing on them very quickly.
Yeah, this pack is coming fast.
Side by side. Here they come.
That side by side slowed this pack down just a little bit. I thought Joey Logano was in great shape to lead this race. I still think it's going to work out for him, Marty.
Here come the last of the Fords, including Ryan Blaney, who was able to keep his wingman, Austin Cindric. Meanwhile, his teammate...
Way too much momentum for them to blend in with. They're just going to jump to the high side, drop to the back. Chastain just got nicked.
Yeah, you saw the Hendrick cars, the duo, unable to put a defense to this pack. So now most of
So Gregson and Logano look like might be the top 2 once we cycle here. Well, they only have 2 cars, Steve. You keep saying the Fords. The chunk of the Fords came this time.
Around the flat, remember they run the apron of 1 and 2 here.
They're going to get swallowed up.
They absolutely are. Here you go.
Cindric left, right behind his teammate Ryan Blaney, but here comes the pack.
Oh, they just can't pull. Oh, they're going to split them. This is scary.
Yeah, there you go. That might actually work to their advantage to stay with the pack, though.
A dangerous move by those two drivers. And I think what they tried to do is they wanted them to split them because they could catch the pack.
It actually ended up working out for them, I think.
He had some sort of issue.
Yeah,
Went up
Hosevar.
slow. I don't know if he has a flat or right rear. Right rear. So an issue on the 77. That could have been area. There's chaos kind of everywhere. 12 to go. Now you have to get organized. We talked
All right, 11 to go on the stage.
points, stage points, finishing position. And here he is, Joey Logano inside the top 5. That yellow and red car at the bottom. He's trying to do it. You look around, not a lot of other playoff cars. His teammate Blaney working the third lane. A lot of
Yeah, they're gonna work that third lane.
now it's an all-out sprint to the finish of the stage.
AJ Allmendinger was one of those earlier stoppers. He stopped on 43 for.
Telling you, I like that very top
This
lane.
is what puts your driver back, way further back than where he was. He came in at the front of the pack, ahead of Chase Briscoe, was in good shape.
Neither the guy has a stage point, you know.
Trying to get as much speed as you can, getting onto pit road. You see him locking the tires up. Just does not get it slowed down in that section.
Last 10 laps of the stage.
Last week it was a crew hiccup. This week that was driver hiccup. Unfortunate for them with 10 to go.
And right now, only one playoff guy is in the top 10 as they run, and that's Logano. And of course, we go to full commercial. Thank you, guys. It's like, that's where you would need the side-by-side. Let us see what happens.
And with secure purchase from eBay, I found one.
Thousands of cars, a new seamless way
I don't know why we're not getting it.
Ever wonder how NASCAR Cup Series playoffs work? Let Gazoo Racing break it down for you.
Especially considering how I'm watching NBC. It's not like I'm watching Peacock.
12, 8, and 4. How to advance, win races, or survive the cut. Outlast the pack, finish first.
Well, that's the thing. USA had side-by-side. I don't understand why NBC's not doing it. Unless they're waiting to past halfway.
Now you're up to speed. You in?
Which traditionally is what they've done. I've seen that, where they wait to, like, past halfway before they really start using it.
People still come up to me and talk about it. When you're in it, you're not thinking of the stories they'll tell. Just get yourself in the right position. You never know when a play will become legendary. When the moment comes, will you be ready?
Make it a season you'll never forget when you bet on baseball. Bet MGM Sportsbook. Make it legendary.
Let it storm. Let it thunder. High as a mountain, deep as a river, come rain or come shine. Days may
Uh-oh.
It's not the big one, but it's big enough to affect multiple cars and teams and a playoff driver in Chase Elliott. That's AJ Allmendinger.
Oh, something happened to AJ then. He was leading.
Justin Haley was
Haley's tore up.
at the front in the lead pack. Damage car, damage for Allmendinger, damage for Elliott.
AJ's moving. He's laying down there.
Final 8 laps of the first stage. And it all broke loose on the back stretch heading to 3.
AJ's moving. I think he's just trying to get his breath right now.
That's AJ
Did he have a tire go down, maybe?
AJ out of the car.
I wonder if he had a tire go down.
And the AMR safety team and track workers there to assist him.
AJ's moving. I just wonder if he's just trying to get his breath about him. Gregson's tore up. Stenhouse. I haven't seen more cars yet, so I don't know how many they had. Sounds like Elliott was the only notable playoff guy that was in it.
He's out. There's 8+ cars were involved in this incident. Eric Jones. Legacy
Jones has got damage.
He's been able to get back to pit road, and under yellow they can continue to work. 9 of Chase Elliott, heavy damage.
There's AJ.
AJ Allmendinger up on his feet.
Might have lower back pain.
So AJ's in that 16. Gregson's up above him.
Oh no, Gregson got turned by Jones.
Allmendinger, and there's more contact.
Gregson got turned by Jones.
It was time to go. Big push from the 43 to the back of the 4. Just turns the 4.
AJ took a shot to that outside wall too.
Goes up and makes a really big impact. Look at the front of the field right here. 2 big hits. The 16. Oh, that's
Cindric, Dylan.
so many big hits into that safer barrier.
It's 2 very common wrecks at Daytona, Talladega. This is one of them. Eric Jones pushing the 4 car, trying to propel him forward. It just did not get
Ooh,
it
Haley
done.
took a lick there.
And around he goes.
There's the view from Austin Dillon.
Bam.
Nothing you can do. He got as far left as he could, and they just wrecked down.
Suarez might have a piece of it.
On board with Chase Elliott.
This is gonna hurt. Bam.
Every playoff driver's fear right there. You're in line doing nothing wrong. The wreck happens and you're in the middle of the storm.
And he got really good information from his spotter. He lifted. You could hear him lift. The spotter saw that. He lifted, doing everything he could, but everybody trying to avoid this, they just collect behind it.
That started Greg Jones into the back of Gregson, and like most wrecks happen here, just stack up.
Higher rate here than other places.
Haley would have licked though.
Blaney just snuck through. What a big hit for Justin Haley. That right front corner flattened on the 7. He comes down.
And then he just nailed again by Cindric.
An escape for Suarez there.
And AJ Allmendinger, you saw a car on fire, a stream of.
Oh, so AJ just bailed when the car was on fire. That's what he did. AJ's on board. Ooh, yeah.
That is such a big hit. I mean, here you are, thinking you have a shot.
His back was probably bugging him. That's probably why he laid for a minute there on the pavement.
Care center. How quickly things change here. Hope AJ's okay. You watch these
He did walk away, so that's good.
How big of an impact they are. And trust me, from
So that's 8.
It is painful.
We're counting 8.
Experience. Why drivers are so nervous coming here.
So as the 9 team go to work for Chase Elliott, right towards the end of stage 1, things came undone.
If you're looking to update your home, call Don.
Well, that's one.
Your full-service electrical contract.
That's one big one.
To under cabinet or recessed lighting, ceiling fan installation, EV chargers, and more. Right now, take $500 off a standby Generac generator installation and get a free 10-year warranty with purchase. Call today and we'll throw in an ecobee smart thermostat for the smoothest generator integration. Keep the power on and the furnace going strong. Call the team you can trust. 844-CALL-DON.
Discover luxury on a whole new level, only at Jack Demmer Lincoln in Dearborn, where we've redefined your shopping experience, making it easier and more convenient than ever before. Shop our entire lineup, including Lincoln Black Label. Sign all your paperwork and receive your new Lincoln without ever having to leave your home. Plus, receive complimentary pickup and delivery of your Lincoln for all routine maintenance. Now that's the Demmer difference, only at Jack Demmer Lincoln in Dearborn.
You've known us for a long time. Our name matters to us and to our clients. When we show up for work here in this office, we honor our family's legacy.
And we're not alone. The firm behind our family are leaders in the law, accomplished, respected, and trusted. We've won tens of thousands of cases, but the most important case is yours.
No better lawyers. Get the Bernstein advantage.
1-800-CALL-SAM.
Save big on sleep that beats the buzzer. Visit the great comfort sale at Gardner.
Well, he was 42 out, Tristan, and he's not going to get stage 1 or stage 2 points, so yeah, I think pretty much you could call him in a must-win. He's 42 out before the wreck, and then not getting stage 1 or stage 2 points. Obviously going to lose more than a lap here, repairing damage. You may gain a spot or two, obviously, riding around, try to see if you can gain a spot or two if we have more mayhem, but that's only going to be a point or two. The big thing is you're losing the stage points, which, being that they were already almost 30 out starting the day, it's what's going to hurt you.
And Blair Gribben, founder of the Lulu Strong Foundation, has been named YellaWood's 5-star.
Jones into the back of Gregson collected 8 cars, the most notable of which being Chase Elliott.
Research and supporting people who have experienced limb loss after her daughter Lulu survived a shark attack. Anne was the race's honorary starter, while Lulu served as
Okay, 8-car incident here at the end of stage 1. Most notable being Chase Elliott.
The Lulu Strong Foundation, Gribben's honor.
But Jones, basically Jones pushing Gregson, got him, turned him around going into 3. Collected those 2, AJ, Austin Cindric, Austin Dillon, Ricky Stenhouse, Justin Haley.
Elliott, pit road open, so all of the cars that aren't concerned for points will come down pit road, and for that reason you see so many playoff drivers stay on the racetrack.
Byron and Blaney stayed out.
We'll have this is a quick
Obviously Joey.
basically lead lap and lap down cars can all
Larson's in,
imagine we're going to see a start
along with Hamlin.
And Larson, one of the playoff drivers that elects to come. They'll put 4 fresh Goodyear tires, Sunoco fuel, no changes because the handling seems fine. Larson just apologized.
I don't know. Are we going to get a 1-lap restart?
Figure out what lane is best for pulling me along to save fuel, Dave.
I don't know. We might get a 1-lap shootout here. Because they're coming now to 4 to go. We might be able to Well, here's the incident if you haven't seen it. Jones into Gregson, collects AJ, collects Stenhouse, Cindric, Dillon, Elliott. 8 cars. Yeah, we might get a 1-lap shootout here.
Door to door, inches apart, every lap all on the line. This is Echo Park Speedway, the hottest track in NASCAR. And this February, the Auto Trader 400 takes over Atlanta. 3 days of tailgates, camping, and full throttle fun. But Sunday is chaos, speed, and glory. Get tickets at EchoParkSpeedway.com.
You know, it's kind of a funny story. I was scrolling on eBay looking for a car. Mine. Nona was right. It had to be an Alpha. I found one on eBay. It just needed to be a bit more bellissima. Gave a quick tune-up. The essentials. Then I drove down every winding road I could find. And eventually bumped into you.
Thousands of cars, millions of parts, all in one place. eBay. Things people love.
What would you like the power to do? Bank of America.
That Xfinity picture quality is insane.
The best college and pro games all in one place. This is my fantasy football. Watching these games with you.
You ever tried pancakes and guac? You're about to. Yes, let's go! I got a little recipe.
I'm a dreamer, my head in the clouds, so I'm off to find that place within, only in my mind. The road I take is winding.
There's more room for imagination in the 3-row GV80. Welcome to Genesis.
And the 9 car is in the garage.
The images you wanted to see. Chase has stepped out of his car, and it's day done.
And they're done.
Put him in a really tough position, headed to Martinsville next week, the final race in the round of 8. And it's going to be tough.
Yeah, I would say also though that there's a lot of racing.
So two lap shootout, actually. Sorry, 2 lap shootout.
There's not a lot of laps, but the racing will be intense. We will see the green flag with 2 laps to go to end the stage. Remember,
2 lap shootout in the stage.
so if you're 11th on back, the finish doesn't matter as far as the point situation, but all the playoff drivers are going to do everything they can to get inside that top 10.
Joey Logano, Ty Gibbs as they enter the Busch Light restart zone.
Hey, attaboy for Casey.
The first stage.
Decent first stage for Casey.
The pole sitter Michael McDowell is pushing Joey Logano.
2 laps to go on the stage, and you need to get into those stage points right now. I see Logano, Blaney, and Bell are in there.
2 Toyotas, 3 Toyotas on the top side.
Right now.
Southside lane should have a little bit of an advantage. There's no help.
A lot tighter together on the outside.
There it is. That was it. That's why that happened right there. The bottom lane was not as organized.
John Hunter Nemechek giving Ty Gibbs a brilliant push. Let's see what Logano can
Is that Gilliland up there, I think, with Barry trying to make the outside work. Reddick trying to duck out of Nemechek. Gibbs going to hang with Reddick. Here we go, last lap, stage 1.
It's going to be crazy.
Like where we're sitting for stage points.
1 to go, presented by Credit One Bank.
It'd be a big gain in this stage if we could just hang where we're at.
Made the most of that restart. Picked up a lot of spots, 4 spots.
2 guys who need
Just hang where we are.
Ryan Blaney and Joey
Ooh.
Logano are in the right time, right spot, right
Might still have a chance to maybe even win the stage. Reddick and Gibbs.
Couple of Toyotas at the front of this pack. Coming to grab as many stage points as they can. The playoff drivers in terms of Blaney and Logano.
Last time off into the tri-oval. Side by side between the Toyotas. Who's going to win the stage? Reddick or Gibbs? To the line it is Gibbs, I believe.
Who do they give it to? Reddick.
No, they gave it to Reddick. No, Gibbs.
Switch it at the end. It's Gibbs. Grabs the maximum points.
Blaney and Logano with stage points, and Bell gets the last point in 10th. God, look how close that was. By the way, 45, 54. Inverse car numbers. How about that?
Logano and Christopher Bell will grab 1 for himself.
At Star Lincoln, your next luxury ride is waiting. Step into a world of sophistication, innovation, and unmatched performance. With our
Only 7%.
experience incredible offers on the stunning
Actually,
including the all-new Navigator.
Put points on Bell finishing in the top 10.
Perfect vehicle for you at a price you will love.
Experience Star Lincoln today. Luxury savings
108,000 points.
You deserve the Star
Split among 3 people. Or 7 people.
Comfort revolution. Shop
Wow.
Gardner White's great comfort sale today. It's your chance
Quite
to
a
save
spread.
extra 25%.
Quite a spread.
Weekend party or surprise sleepover, Gardner White has the best deals on furniture designed to help you host like a pro. From sofas that turn into beds to tables that
Let's
expand for every guest.
do.
And with free same-day delivery and no interest, your home will always be ready.
Let's see this guy.
Sale ends this Wednesday, only at Gardner White.
I've been busy lately. I tried a wrongful death case for $75 million. I settled a different wrongful death for $37 million and another one for $20 million. Those are massive.
Well, we'll see once they show it.
For any law firm in this town. Unprecedented for the state of Michigan. And I'm personally involved. We get more money for clients than anyone in this town. Ask around. Let's meet. Call or click. It's free. Who you hire matters.
Yeah, only 7 people actually bet on Bell to finish in the top 10 in that stage. So.
And Stone. Our winning record gets you the largest settlement. Unlike other firms, Ron and I actually handle your case.
With one call to Applebaum and Stone, Ron and Eric will provide the personal attention that you deserve.
Let Applebaum and Stone
I got a fun one planned for the last one now. Not gonna reveal anything here, but I got a fun one planned for the final stage prediction.
We have nearly 7,000 5-star reviews. Why? Because we deliver the lowest rates and fees and unmatched service. Don't settle for less. 866 call hall or go to callhallfirst.com.
NASCAR on NBC is brought to you by YellaWood brand pressure treated pine. If it doesn't have that yellow tag, you don't want it.
And here we are at pit road. Should expect some of the guys that stayed out the previous time to stay out here, like Suarez, Chastain, and SVG.
Pit lane is getting busy, and our Marty Snyder is there.
What a terrific
There you take 4 tires.
one for Ryan Blaney. He gets 7 stage points, I should say. They've had some radio issues on the 12. Meanwhile, 22 of Joey Logano said he's loose in traffic. Way different when he's out front, Dylan.
Good first stage for Ty Gibbs. 4 tires, bottom left of the screen, and Tyler Reddick's server's already down and complete. Yeah, Tyler, quiet about the car.
But we'll reset everything here and see where everything sorts out now.
Certainly was productive for the 2 Penske drivers who needed those points. Whoa,
Ooh, Alfredo went for a spin. Hey, he's in the box! Fuel guy's got to go all the way around, but hey, he's in his box.
It all started on eBay when I landed on a T3 T4 turbo, but my brother was like,
You can't put that in your sedan.
but I knew I could. So I did.
Guaranteed to fit, free returns. eBay.
There's a method to all this motorsports madness. A reason we do all this shifting, launching, and battling over a bottle of champagne.
Talladega.
Harness this and put it in that.
The one race that everybody seems to look forward to every year, and
Now you're
man, does it get crazy.
Every day, Michelin innovates to move the world forward on the road and far beyond. Michelin, motion for life.
Good is good enough for some, but not for you. Because you know there's nothing like traveling the world with the largest curated global hotel program and having a place to land with the largest global airport lounge network. Nothing like having dining benefits at over 10,000 Resi restaurants and having access to unique experiences worldwide. For a life like no other, you need a card like no other. There's nothing like Platinum.
So who's ready to get sliced things off today, huh?
What were you aiming for?
10, let's see
10 for a soda?
10 for a soda, 10 for a soda, come on. You can't.
Dude, you know. I said 8,
There's no way.
9, 10.
So how much do we owe you for the food?
10 each. Alright,
each?
I got you. Gotcha. Alright, set. Y'all trying to go putt? Yeah.
Talladega. Talladega, Talladega, Talladega. Oh, I love thee.
When we say we're in it with you, we mean it.
Not just for the good stuff.
Such nerves, but still, Vega.
We are the nothing as powerful as the power of us.
Back to television, stage one in the course. Gets the win in stage one. Kind of with a big rest in turns 3 and 4. Dylan Welch is with AJ Allmendinger.
All right, here we go. AJ interview.
AJ Allmendinger up and on his feet after a hard crash just a few laps ago. How are you feeling now? And really, what was your feel of everything going down over there?
I feel all right. It knocked the breath out of me, and then as I stopped, I felt like the car was catching on fire. So got out, tried to get my breath back. Feel okay now. Probably be sore. But yeah, I mean, proud of our guys. Black Star Chevy got it up front there, and you know I try to make these decisions on after the pit stop. If you get to the front, and maybe we'll go run to the end of the stage, and I think we're leading there. So Joey was doing a really good job pushing the inside areas. And I felt like we could kind of direct both lines. Obviously, had Noah next to me, and looked like Noah got turned getting in the corner, and it turned me straight up in the fence. So disappointing. Why I hate this place, but it's part of this racing. And at least we were up front for a little bit there. Sucks to have it happen so early, but end of the day, I get to kiss Tara and Arrow, and I'll be a little sore. It'll be my excuse when I play train on my golf game. Why he's got to give me strokes now, but other than that, just disappointing. But always expect the worst here and hope for the best, and today we got the worst.
Good to see
Just,
Allmendinger out of the infield care.
again, just another example of you can pretty much be anywhere. AJ was leading the race. Was leading the race and got caught up in that. So.
Was Ryan Blaney, and man, he did it in the second half of stage one.
Yeah, but he had to work for that. He ran a lot in the back there. They played the strategy perfect, and he got in the right lane on that restart. Actually scored more points than his teammate Joey Logano, who needed points too, but he ran up front the entire time.
You made an interesting comment about Kyle Larson. Is there concern for you about the pace of the 5-car?
Yes, for a number of reasons. That's hard. When you don't have what you feel is the power to go, you're having to use more fuel. And in today's world, in this race, a lot of that is predicated where you can do and how much fuel you need to use to get the track position that you need.
Boy, Lee, what an eventful stage one. Getting ready to go here for stage two.
It was wild. I just want to jump back real quick to AJ Allmendinger. I've known AJ since he was a teenager. He is such a tremendous talent. He has won in open wheel racing cars. He has won in sports cars.
For points as they run after stage one.
And that guy had charged from 35th to have a chance to win that stage. He might be 43, like he said. His old body's going to hurt a little bit.
Yeah, Chase Elliott's almost a full race out, so yeah, he's pretty much must win.
A lot of drivers feel the same way, and then you win.
At this point, 51 out, that's almost a full race back, so.
He did a great job of talking about Blaney, the job he did, Logano, the job that he did, getting points. They're so good at it, but now, Steve, they're all the way in the back. They pitted to put fuel in. They're actually under penalty right here, so they'll have to restart single file on the bottom lane, but the two Penske cars are nose to tail.
Yeah, a big problem. You see that big line of single file cars. That's because they topped off. That's the penalty you talked about. The 3 of Austin Dillon will actually have to give a lap back. He topped off as the free pass.
So Chris Buescher and Ty Dillon. The front rows that go back green here in stage two.
Chris Buescher and Ty Dillon lead this field to green. Josh Berry's tucked in behind Ty. Down on that low line.
Kyle Busch tucked in behind Ty.
Jeff, I can't help but think how good this has got to feel for Kyle Busch. Kyle has been in that front pack the majority of the day. He's the second car on the top lane. Keep your eye out for that Cheddar's number 8.
Well, all 4 are winners at Martinsville, Shackle, in their history. So, just like I said, I just would hate it having to go to Martinsville knowing that you have to win. There's no finishing second, you know. Right now for Chase Elliott, that pretty much is going to be the situation going to Martinsville.
Keep an eye on Josh Berry.
Anything outside of winning is going to hurt him.
Within touch as well. Remember, RFK still in search of that elusive first win for season 2025.
Think about, you know, bad luck that turns into good fortune. Remember, it was Kyle Busch and Chase Briscoe that had penalties. And while serving the penalty, it cycled them out of the pack when the wreck happened. So now we have Briscoe up here running fifth, the highest playoff driver. Not that you want to be under penalty. There he is, left side of the screen there, that bright yellow spoiler on the 19. But he wasn't in the mess of the pack because he was serving a penalty.
Riding along with Brad Keselowski, the BuildSubmarines.com.
Briscoe and Busch both got lucky to get through that deal.
He is one of the most aggressive pushers.
Brad pushing Denny. Watch the outside run come.
You really don't want to be hitting each other. Car gets unloaded through this trial and if you hit somebody at the wrong time, it'll just spin them right out.
Brad Keselowski's got to be saying, when is my time this year? Because he finished second at Bristol, was leading until a caution with 12 to go. He was leading at Pocono when he pit on a closed pit road. He finished second at Atlanta. He was last on the last lap for the win, and he finished third at Iowa after leading 68 laps. So when is it going to be Brad Keselowski's time? Maybe today. Maybe it could be win number 7 for the driver of car 6.
And as we ride along the spotter, I can promise you, is telling him, you can push the 11. There's nobody in front of Denny. It's all clear. Push him as hard as you can. See if you can get to him. Sometimes Denny can drag the brake just a little bit.
Yep. That just changed that whole thing, Burt, with Barry jumping in front there.
Yep, so now the 21 car, Josh Berry jumped in that outside lane. That completely changes now what Brad can do in regard to pushing the 11. If he pushes the 11 too hard at the right time, it actually pushes the 21. He can actually wreck the 21. Dylan.
I asked Jeremy Bolins, his crew chief, what makes Brad so good here, and he said he just has a little extra swagger.
Little 3 wide there.
Confidence goes a long way here. They told Brad pre-race on the radio, get to the front early and stay there. They started 20th, got up towards the front at the end of stage 1. Here they are again. Brad likes his car in the 6 car, Marty.
Dylan, you saw Josh Berry jump up to that top lane that Jeff Burton mentioned a moment ago. Now trying to keep Denny Hamlin behind him, and there might be a reason. Coleman Presley told Joey Logano, his driver, that Hamlin is pushing the pace pretty hard, so they have the 21 jump up in front of them. So, Jeff, if you do that, and you're Josh Berry, can you intentionally kind of slow down Denny Hamlin to kind of get the pace you want to save fuel for Joey Logano deeper in the field?
You might can slow that one lane down, but there's 3 wide. And you can't control all of that. And look, I got Josh Berry is a great teammate for sure to those Penske drivers, but Josh Berry's here to win this race. He is here to win a race for the Wood brothers. Saw those guys before the race.
It might be 4 wide here. Going into 3. Yep.
That was a big move. But Wood brothers want to win this race.
What we were grimacing at was Chris Buescher easing his way up in front of one of his bosses and one of his teammates.
I don't know if this was by design or by chance. I guess by design, Brad leaves him a little room.
Because Brad left a little room there. Yeah. Just enough room. Just enough room for Chris to slide in there ahead of him.
Not only 2 RFK teammates, it's also another Ford with Josh Berry.
I wonder Riley Herbst down on the inside there. Leading that inside lane.
Kyle has led for 9, and that was Kyle's first laps led since Kansas earlier this year.
Riley Herbst. I bet Riley Herbst in the bottom lane.
Yeah, and Anthony Alfredo right behind him. We saw him backwards on
Got the underdogs 3 in a row there. Herbst, Alfredo, and Ware leading that inside.
Here's Denny Hamlin.
In line with you, 71 half in front, half. 71 10, 54, 45, 24 out back. 1 in front, 1 3/4, half, quarter. Go quarter.
I'm looking around lap 40. I would think in this stage, because that's where they ran to in the first stage. See if they pit around that time.
Well, just off to the right, that orange and black 17 of Chris Buescher. Let's talk more about him.
Three wide.
Lee, when I talked to his crew chief Scott Graves this morning, he said
All
it's
right
been a
back,
long
at
time
least
since
4
we
rows
talked as
back.
an organization about working together. That's the orange and black Ford, and the one behind him, Brad Keselowski, and also Ryan Preece in the 60 car. Said we spent a lot of time talking about working together like we did back in 2023. We kind of got away from that the last couple of years, or the last few times at drafting tracks, but they're going to try to do it today. You saw Brad early, the only one up front, now together within reach of each other in those Fords.
Watch the Penske duo on the bottom try to come up behind Bubba Wallace
Second, third, and fifth
on that
car
inside.
line, those 3 RFK Fords. On the bottom, we mentioned Riley Herbst and Anthony Alfredo with those 2 Penske cars using that gap to the bottom lane to kind of pull back up into the field.
That purple and black 62, the little dude's wipes car of Anthony Alfredo. It's only his 2nd race in Cup this year, the Xfinity Series regular.
That's that 62 team running. Again, they're 1 or 2 races that they do a year.
I think it's been a super impressive run for Riley Herbst. Great qualifying yesterday.
Remember a few years ago at this racetrack, Riley Herbst did an incredible job. Had a chance to win. Didn't work out for him. Also in that pack, the 4th car on the outside road. Austin Hill in that 33 car. He has the most drafting type racetrack wins in the Xfinity Series. He's really, really comfortable with these racetracks. Won the race yesterday.
Pole sitter McDowell back up there too, 4th in the middle lane.
Childress Racing, he's got Ryan Preece right behind him.
And there's the Monster Energy car duo, Gibbs and Reddick. 1-2 finishers from the stage.
Kyle Busch leading this race. You have to think about, Steve, when you've had a year like he's had.
And now KB out front.
Thinking about, okay, how's this going to end? Like, what's going to happen today to take us out? And I think you really have to try really hard to get that out and focus on the positives. This is a chance today. We've seen the speed in that car. They got a break, got a caution at the right time, overcame a pit road penalty. That was the first positive of the day. They had a negative, but then they had a positive. This could be the day for Kyle Busch to get this thing turned around.
He said earlier this week, Steve, that he thought about a couple of weeks ago going back through each race and kind of analyzing what put him in a bad position and how it eventuated. And then he said to himself, no, that's not a good thing for my mental health. I'm going to forget about that and focus forward.
Yeah, I mean, think about what we're talking about. We're talking about a driver that's won 63 times. You know, Denny
Granted, we still have the rest of this race and next week at Martinsville, but as it stands right now, the final 4 would be 3 Gibbs and then the 5 of Larson. As it stands.
Some momentum heading into next year. Jim Pullman, as reported in the pre-race by Marty Snyder, will move from Junior Motorsports. Justin Allgaier's championship crew chief from last year will move over to crew chief for Kyle Busch next year.
Tell you what, those 3 guys are holding their own on the bottom there. Herbst, Alfredo, and Ware. Holding their own down there.
Our goal was simple, make it authentic. That feeling of being part of it all. That's why we went to work on this game. You want to feel NASCAR the way we live it? Time is now. This one's built for the fans, for anybody who wants to experience what it's really like. From the sound, to the speed, to the venues. All there's left to do is fire it up.
You know, it's kind of a funny story. I was scrolling on eBay looking for a car. Mine. Nona was right. It had to be an Alpha. I found one on eBay. It just needed to be a bit more bellissima. Gave a quick tune-up, the essentials. Then I drove down every winding road I could find, and eventually bumped into you.
Tutto questo a eBay.
Allora. Thousands of cars, millions of parts, all in one place. eBay. Things people love.
Everyone say that I am too young to do my own thing, but I know they're wrong. You see, Mama not worried and Papa never did. I'm just a little bitty girl like a whole lot of kids doing my own thing. Check me out, fella.
What would you like the power to do? Bank of America.
BetMGM has tools in place to help you be more responsible, like deposit limits and timeouts. Using your tools wisely can get you places.
Plan how you bet before you bet.
Cantina chicken bowl with that slow roasted chicken.
So what do two dudes do in LA for fun? Shout out to Taco Bell for being my go-to source of protein. Top.
Firework went off at our gender reveal party.
When you get home later, you can find out together.
St. Dennis Medical. No wonder on NBC and Peacock.
Oh look, it's a Scrubs knockoff.
This is the YellaWood 500 as the NASCAR Cup Series playoffs continue here live on NBC.
Just calls it as I see it.
In this second stage here at Talladega, time for a Toyota driver update. And as we stand right now, there is the Bass Pro Shops Toyota of Chase Briscoe at the front. He's got his teammate and the first driver confirmed in the championship for Denny Hamlin, who we now know with right behind.
I mean, it's what it looks like to me. Scrubs, the Scrubs knockoff. The Scrubs did it better.
No
So.
pressure on this guy today, other than to keep it clean and to get it to the checkered flag. We're already seeing him in Phoenix. Time to check in with Marty for an update.
Lead stage one, Joey Logano.
1/3 of the way through this stage.
Stage two, he's lagging back like he is right now with his teammate Ryan Blaney on purpose. He has a gear oil temperature issue. At plus 45, he's mentioned it to Paul Wolf a couple of times and said it's really getting hotter the longer they run. When he gets a gap, Steve, he can cool it down a little bit. I just asked Paul Wolf, is he concerned about that? He said not yet, but if it stays at that temperature, then I will be concerned.
So every car runs the same transaxle, which is where the gear oil temperature will be measured. Everyone has the opportunity to cool it the same.
Words hooking up together there. Logano, Blaney, and Gilliland. And look at them. Momentum they have. Damn, I'm surprised. I would think they'd be able to carry the speed up there, but damn, here they come. They're going to push McDowell to the lead.
There's a piece of debris or something in there that's hurting the actual airflow. Something they'll have to keep an eye on as the race goes on. But how about this? As the field slowed to save, the Penske cars hung a left, Jeff, and drove right to the front.
Just showed right to the front in one lap, and I will tell you, for the cooling of that gear oil, where that cooling comes from, in cleaner air up front, it will get more air.
Yes.
You know, in the back of the pack, it has less air back there because of the turbulence. So now that he's got this track position, let's see if he still complains about it. Let's see
Points
if
as they run.
that move right there may have been more about that gear oil issue than perhaps track position.
Whoa!
Right down in front of Michael McDowell.
Alfredo! What was that? Good heads up out of McDowell, though. Damn. He wouldn't even clear.
Wow. Great evasive action from Michael McDowell.
Great heads up by McDowell, though.
I'm in the middle of it.
You know, Anthony Alfredo doesn't run this series all the time.
That was a good heads up driving by McDowell to avoid that.
Good little race car drivers, but they don't have a lot of experience racing with him. So when he makes that kind of move, they're like, whoa, what's this guy doing? Concerned everybody.
Back on board with Briscoe. Josh Berry up to the right. Logano down low. Toyota on board, bringing us these awesome pictures, broaching 190 miles an hour, 3 wide here at Talladega. We're talking about Michael McDowell there, Dave. Tell us more.
Well, his spotter, Michael Fisher, said we really don't want that 62 to get in front of us. Well, that wasn't because of how Anthony drives, but that was a fuel save issue. The 71 is still very, very quick. Remember, on the pole this weekend, fastest car in the field after not qualifying on pole for this season of
Rough. Yeah, I'd say roughly Hamill. About lap 41. That's where they stopped the first stage. So.
Jeff mentioned Anthony Alfredo, a full-time NASCAR Xfinity Series driver, but consistently races really well at Talladega. Has 2 career Cup top 10s here at Talladega and has 4 top 10s at Talladega in the Xfinity Series. Something else to note, his day job, so to speak, is the Hendrick Motorsports simulator driver. So he does all the sim and R&D work for every other Hendrick Motorsports team. Good opportunity for him to be exposed to his team at that level of the sport.
And drop the middle, which I saw that coming. 3 forwards.
Working for Hendrick, having track time is very important. You know, you can kind of fool yourself in those simulators if you don't have real-world experience. So him running full-time Xfinity, running part-time Cup, I think that's an advantage to what he's doing, trying to help Hendrick Motorsports.
Joey Logano tucked in behind Michael McDowell, with Blaney, his teammate, tucked in behind him. Remember, they came in to this second race in the round of 8, second and last in the playoff point standings. A big
well, second and second to last and second to last is what it's how you should have worded that, Lee. I knew what you meant, but.
About the gear oil issues for Joey Logano, his teammate Ryan Blaney also having issues. Listen in.
Very sporadically.
Well, maybe radio issue a little bit on the 12.
So Ryan Blaney's been having radio issues the entire day, Steve. In fact, at one point when he was coming to pit road at the end of stage 1, he said, I'm just guessing what channel we're on. Everybody on the same page now. They're on channel 2. We can hear a spotter 10 feet away, but the team having a whole lot of trouble hearing Blaney. So I guess if you're going to have radio issues, Steve, that's the right direction to have it.
Well, yeah, and radio issues are frustrating everywhere, but here they're more than just
Sounds like you can hear the spotter, but not the team.
Is there, and I agree with this frustration. Race car drivers, crew
Landed out in the chair.
they like to operate on their own.
Knew it landed in the chair.
We have to have a plan. Everybody have a plan. It can be frustrating sometimes. It's like vacationing with a bunch of friends. That's what I want to do. I want to have fun with the group. And Ryan Blaney is a champion. Joe Logano is a champion. So I know they mean well and they want to work together. But at some point, you just want to do what you think is best for you. I work for Jeff Gordon and Dale Earnhardt Jr. and both drivers, while respecting others, did what they thought was best for their race cars. And I will tell you, both won a lot of speedway races operating that way.
Vacation with friends is like fresh fruit. Eventually it gets old.
Oh, listen, all those comedians out of work. I like it, Jim.
Cody Ware in the 51.
He would joke.
The RB's forward for Rick Ware Racing. He's at the front again. Quickly it can change because he was at the back of the pack just a few laps ago. Talladega continues when we come back.
Almost seems like the 2 lanes, the middle and the outside, they almost like they stall each other out, and that's when the inside was able to jump ahead.
T4 turbo, but my brother was like,
You can't put that in your sedan.
but I knew I could. So I did.
Guaranteed to fit, free returns, eBay.
Toyota has 3 NASCAR Cup teams. 2311, owned by these 2, but this guy actually races.
Oh, Amazon.
They both share the track with the team owned by Yup.
Amazon probably had the best team and the best coverage.
Now you're up to speed.
Without question.
Good is good enough for some, but not for you, because you know there's nothing like traveling the
I wish we got more
world
races with them, honestly.
global hotel program and having a place to land with the largest global airport lounge network. Nothing like having dining benefits at over 10,000 Resi restaurants and having access to unique experiences worldwide. For a life like no other, you need a card like no other. There's nothing like Platinum.
So who's ready to get sliced in golf today, huh?
What were you aiming for?
10, let's see
10 for a soda?
10 for a soda, 10 for a soda, come on. You can't.
There you go. I said 8.
There's no way.
9, 10.
So how much do we owe you for the food?
10 each. Alright,
Each?
I got you.
Gotcha.
Alright, set. Can I go pie?
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Gee, my grandpa swing better than that.
What do you say when a Jewish boy is kicked on a New York City sidewalk? What do you say when a Holocaust survivor is firebombed on the streets of Colorado? What do you say when 1 in 3 Jewish Americans were victims of hate last year? When there are no words, there's still a symbol to show you care. Share the blue square and stand up to Jewish hate.
Want to get more done with one sheet? Grab Bounty. Bounty is made to be stronger and more absorbent. So while ordinary brands can't hold up, one sheet of Bounty keeps working even when wet. Can your paper towel do all that? Bounty, the quicker picker-upper, America's #1 trusted paper towel.
So we're 3 abreast.
Is brought to you by Progressive Insurance. Save when you bundle auto, home, or motorcycle insurance. Visit progressive.com. Credit One Bank, NASCAR American Express card. And by Chewy. For life with pets. There's Chewy with everything. Back at Talladega, and there was a considerable wreck earlier in this race at the end of stage 1. Multiple cars and drivers are out of this race, and a little earlier, Dylan Welch caught up with Chase Elliott.
Well, the day ends really kind of before it begins for Chase Elliott, and they'll have some work to do heading to Martinsville next week. What's your perspective just on the crash and ultimately the assignment for Martinsville?
I mean, the assignment's very simple, right? I don't know about the crash. I haven't seen it back, but you know, I saw someone get turned sideways, just trying to get slowed up, you know, like normal, and I ended up getting turned sideways and slid into some people, and then they slid back into me. So I'm not really sure about that, but yeah, I hate it. You know, I felt like we had ourselves in a good spot before the cycle. I didn't feel like we executed the cycle very well. That put us back in the back again. I'm not sure if that would have helped us miss the wreck or not. Obviously, all that's very circumstantial, but you know, nonetheless, it is what it is. I can't change it now, so just all eyes on Martinsville and try to go up there and get a win.
Well, he's won at Martinsville before, and he would dearly love to. He needs to do it again.
Okay, several drivers talked about trying to do all the little things right. He talked about executing the cycle. What did that mean? Well, under green flag pit stops, if you came in running 15th, try to come out.
We don't even need to do that. They just need to go dedicated streaming service. One streaming service for put everything on there. You put the trucks, the Xfinity Cup on one network, one avenue.
Further back you get back in the pack, the wreck happens in front of you, it's easier to get in it.
Driver we haven't really talked about much today is now second car inside row 41.
That way there's no searching around for where trucks and Xfinity are on. They'd be on the same network as Cut, keep it all on one network.
Behind him, Cole Custer. Behind him, Bubba Wallace, and then Riley Herbst. So a couple 2311 drivers nose to tail.
Now see, I would say Prime would be the way to go, but the problem is
they were nose to tail earlier.
yeah, it's a paid thing. You know, if NASCAR wants to make money, I'd say just make it one app that's dedicated that NASCAR has. It's their streaming service. That's straight all their stuff. You can put old races on there too. You know, put it like an actual. You put the old races on there. You could put live broadcasts on there when they run, and just have it be like a small subscription service. Just something small. It'd be perfect. It would make its money back in no time. Also, halfway this time by.
He jumped up to the outside, tried to block that momentum. Now down to the bottom. Trying to be in the middle lane. Michael McDowell, the pole sitter, now is behind him. Now back up to the top. Made that block by just
Halfway this time by, we got to. Granted, it doesn't seem like weather's an issue at all, but
is very emblematic of the way that this race
halfway.
Today, because 40 drivers started the race and 20 different drivers have led. Been pretty cool so far, Dylan.
And good to see Kyle Busch back at the front of the field. Was close to the front last week at Vegas. Gritty day. Finished in the 8th spot. Kyle spoke to the media this week and said consistently having days up front is when you know that what you're doing is right. Talladega is kind of a different beast, but they've been up front all day. Qualified 3rd. Good to see the 8 car back up front where he's won in the past.
Like I said, Kyle's second to last Cup win was here.
And with that wreck, we now have 7, call it 8 cars. 7 are out of the race, 7 to 8 off the pace, multiple laps down. So 8 cars kind of off pace. You just have to be even a little bit cleaner, right? The field's a little smaller, so it doesn't change the strategy. You still want to get to pit road with 7, 8, 9, 10 of your friends or your associates and get back on the racetrack. But we saw 2 speeding penalties. One was Kyle Busch, who's obviously recovered. The other was 19 of Briscoe. We heard Chase Elliott, as you just did a nice job explaining about he didn't think they executed the cycle. So all of that's going through this mind. And when you look at those points earned, Blaney, Logano, and Bell, 3 of playoff drivers that have earned stage points.
It's very difficult to execute the cycle. And the team I think does it best are the Penske teams. If you look throughout the races, they tend to leave pit road better than they ended it. And almost every one of these races, they find themselves at the end in the front, having a chance to win. I'm not saying they win them all, because they certainly don't, but they do an incredible job of putting themselves in position.
And it's twofold. I believe some of it is, well, threefold. Engine shop, Doug Yates, this Ford power plant, knows how to make power by saving gas. Drivers save gas, and then they do a great job of putting fuel in. Look at the left-hand side of your screen. Ford, top 3, Logano being the top at fastest fuel-only average stop. Remember, they're all running the same distance, so we're comparing. So he averages less than a 3-second pit stop, which tells me that they're burning less, and they're also very, very efficient by plugging that can in, and Joey does a nice job of stopping in a perfect spot in the pit box.
It's little things matter. We have heard about the Penske fuelers, how everybody on pit road has watched how they position their body to get the can plugged into the car and then stay plugged in as long as
Well,
they
about 3
can.
laps away from, 3-4 laps away from when that window opens, I believe. So
Well, you put in about 1.8 gallons a second. That's a good way to think about it.
the window for green flag stops.
If I'm a half a second longer than you, right, that's a whole gallon going in my car. That's a lot. It's almost 2 laps.
The 40-year-old veteran, a legend of this sport, Kyle Busch has enjoyed 22 laps out in front.
Don't hold back, 'cause you woke up in the morning with initiative to move, so I'll make a don't hold back.
Alright, which tire company is this for? Michelin.
There's more room for imagination in the 3-row GT80. Welcome to Genesis.
We're about to get smoked, boys. I don't know why you're talking. You can barely get the ball straight. So who's ready to get sliced things off today, huh? You, boy.
Everybody's ready to see a drive? Just hit the ball.
What were you aiming for?
Stroke with your right hand.
Oh.
You got a skinny grip, bro.
Let's see 10. Let's see 10
for a soda?
10 for a soda. 10 for a soda. Come on. You can't.
No way.
Come back.
Oh, Lord.
There's no way. 7.
The hole's over there, buddy.
There you go.
What? Nice hit. 8.
There's no way.
9. 10.
Yo, you serious? Hi, here, bro. So how much should we owe you for the food?
10 each. Alright, let's do it. Alright, set. Y'all trying to go putt? Yeah. Yeah, let's get it before the sun sets.
Oh my goodness. See my grandpa swing better than that.
I have moderate to severe plaque psoriasis, but thanks to Skyrizi and clearer skin, I'm all in. With Skyrizi, I saw dramatically clearer skin, and many were even 100% plaque-free.
Don't use if allergic. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and TB. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
With Skyrizi, nothing on my skin means everything. Ask your dermatologist about Skyrizi today. Learn how AbbVie could help you save.
I can't stop being the doctor I am.
You take enormous risks.
I do what I do because our patients deserve it, and that will never change.
Brilliant Minds, Monday on NBC and Peacock.
You're watching the YellaWood 500 here on NBC, a crucial round in the 2025 NASCAR Cup Series playoffs. You're right on board with Brad Keselowski, looking at his teammate, Chris Buescher up ahead, Kyle Busch down low, Ryan Blaney immediately to the left. Let's check out the Xfinity fastest lap.
We had some pitters.
Bell owns the best one today, ahead of Justin Haley.
It's like none of the leaders, but a couple of them pitted.
That is a point. That fastest lap will award Christopher Bell a point if he's able to keep it for the next 87 laps.
They had all the Penske cars, including the 21 car, in the same lane. Josh Berry and Joey Logano, they changed lanes, and that put the 12 by himself on the bottom.
I think we're closing in on green flag pit stops. I'm hearing about 102, 103.
Whoa, what a move. Logano went down to the low line. Kyle Busch decides to react immediately and go up to that second lane.
They were trying to get all the Penske's back together.
They are.
And when they did that, it gave Kyle Busch an opportunity to go back and get the lead.
Put another Ford in there as well with the Front Row Motorsport 34 of Todd Gilliland, Marty.
Yeah, Lee, you may look at that and say on that bottom line, that's 3 Team Penske cars working together, but they do count on that front row Ford of Todd Gilliland to work with him. Remember, Penske and front row share information, and in their pre-race meeting today, it was saying, hey, front row, you've got to help us Penske cars.
Briscoe and Bell, top lane, teammates.
Well, Marty, I talked with Todd, asked him his priorities. He said, priority number 1, me and my 34 team, then my front row teammates, then the Fords in general. He said, you have to be selfish to win these races. So, yes, expect me to play nice for 99% of the race, but then at the end, it is every driver for himself.
Excuse me, stand aside, here I come, says Chase Briscoe in that third lane.
Now the Fords pitted late.
There's Austin Hill.
That
They have a bit more momentum.
first go. So that's why I'm wondering if they're going to be the late pitters or they're going to be the early ones. Looks like the situation there, and they could be the early ones.
Pitting from the third lane, although Hamlin did it on the last time, definitely it wasn't the most efficient. Ford's lined up down the bottom, still waiting to see hands out the window. You don't see anything yet. If you right down that left side, everything's pretty clean. Pace is picked up, though. They picked up 2 seconds over the last 2 laps. No more fuel. This is full speed ahead. Kind of tumbling towards the pit stop. 17 to go in the stage.
Haven't seen much of William Byron today. Looking for a rebound after last week where he was a prominent car, a lead car, and crashed out with that awkward situation with Ty Dillon. It's today going to be the rebound that he and his crew chief Rudy Fugle are looking for. The Valvoline onboard shows you how he is in the middle. Jeff, as a driver, what's that like? Do you sometimes get almost like claustrophobic that you can't go anywhere and you're constantly looking for options?
You're constantly looking to see what the guys around you are doing to make sure if they make a move that is detrimental to you, you have time to answer for it. What you're afraid of right now, because you're doing all you can do to pick up spots in your lane, what you don't want to do is get yourself in a situation where you get wrecked. So you're just looking both sides, left and right, constantly.
Spotters, bottom right, they'll be waving their hands as well, just like the drivers, over-communicating when it's time. Not ahead, but on the lap. No surprise, we have 2 Team Penske spotters, not only together on the racetrack, but together on the roof as well. You got to see the action. Man, it's busy. I can't imagine.
15 to go in the stage.
And on the roof, knowing their responsibility is now Kyle Busch changes lanes to the middle.
And the intensity for the pit crew. The pit crew knows this is when they have to execute. I always think about it, we talked about this last week, like field goal kickers. They sit on the sideline, sit on the sideline, sit on the sideline, and then it's, come in, let's win the game, and you got to get it done.
Now it's your turn.
I saw a hand out the window right there about the 5th car back. I think it's Ty Dillon. He's waving. Will anybody come with him?
These 2 guys in the front have led the most laps today. That's Josh Berry, Kyle Busch. Back with the Valvoline onboard and William Byron.
Huge push right there from the 22 to the back of the...
Also looking at the running order. B-name drivers. He named drivers: Berry, Bush, Briscoe, Busher, Blaney, Bell, Brad.
Back to the front. Here comes Briscoe up high.
Briscoe's in
They're
the back.
back.
Jeff, you continue to talk about really trying to make that surge forward before the pit stop. He has gone basically plus 10 or 12 positions just over the last couple laps. Same shot down the backstretch. We'll see if we see anything out the left side. Will we see any hands? Right there. There you go.
Yep.
Bush, front of the screen. Left hand out the window. Barry that signals.
Ooh.
Oh, a push from Logano. So those 5 or 6 cars bottom left.
Inside's coming this time.
The second lane stays out. Can they get the pit road clean?
A lot about the Fords helping each other. How about the Toyotas up top? With Christopher Bell pushing his teammate at Joe Gibbs Racing, Chase Briscoe.
Oh, no, wait a minute.
Small numbers, only 5. I would have thought we would have seen more. That'll be a little bit scary if anybody has.
Push a little more conservative coming to pit road after having the speeding net first time through.
Being a teammate of the Penske cars, it's odd to me that they pitted on a different lap, Dylan.
Kyle Busch is in. They were a lap later than they wanted to pit. Came on the radio and said, we have to pit this lap. They made it in, Dave.
Josh Berry and Michael McDowell coming to the end of pit lane, looking for about 3 seconds of fuel in each one of the cars. 2003 for the 21 leading, and then the 71's gone.
Maybe RFK cars in a row there.
Leave the pits at exactly the same time.
May hit pit road this time.
With Byron. Williams sits at the moment in 7th place.
Knowing these stops are coming, it's kind of like sitting there watching a storm roll in. Like, you know chaos is brewing. They all have to pit. And with the fewest laps they have to the end of the stage, it's going to be very
There's
hard
only
to
12 to go now.
make a run if the pit stop doesn't go well.
The longer these guys stay on track running, the bigger disadvantage it is to those small packs.
Yes.
Because the speed of this pack is so much bigger than the 2 cars that we just saw pit together running single file. So if these guys keep making laps, it's a detriment to them.
The 3 RFK Fords are running nicely. Busher is 2nd, Keselowski is 4th, Preece is 6th.
There's the small pack you talked about, Jeff. Remember, small numbers. Now there's just 2 cars and 2 cars. They're going to be at least a second or 2 off of this organized lead pack.
See if anybody comes this time.
They may have done because it was a few cars coming
Nope.
up pit road. Their end speed may have been faster.
Yeah, but they're losing time quickly now.
11 to go in the stage.
2 seconds. They're losing 2 seconds a lap to this group back here.
11 to go in stage 2.
And as we get closer to the stage, we're not going to see 5 waves of pit stops. You know, now when they come, I imagine we're going to see a bigger group at once. That's when true chaos happens on that entry into the pit road.
Walk your way through the pack, Briscoe.
See the 3 so you have the 3 RFK cars, which are going to come this time. Hands out the window. Byron and Larson are together. So the RFK cars are coming this time. See who else comes with them. Looks like Byron's going to stay out here. Yeah, it looks like it's just the RFK guys.
All the RFK cars on pit road at the same time.
10 to go in the stage.
You see the Roush, Fenway, Keselowski cars coming down pit road, going to be fuel only for all of them. But you guys mentioned it, Dylan, just 3 cars coming down pit road. I expect the other Fords coming soon.
And they did tell Brad Keselowski on the radio, get in line here. We need to save some to try to make this as short of a fill as we can, Dave.
Fuel in the Mustang and gone for the 17 of Chris Buescher.
I think this group's coming together. I think this group is coming together, this whole group here.
Look at Logano. Buescher, speeding penalty, too fast entering. Here comes the next wave of cars. Yep, here we go.
Yep.
Big pack of cars.
Oh, SVG gets spun. Clips into Byron a little bit. He's in the grass. Can you get it rolling? If he can't get moving, that may bring out the yellow. That's going to help these guys that are on pit road.
Remember, these cars won't lose a lap, so these pit stops are vitally important. I believe the 88 may bring out a yellow. I think NASCAR's trying to give them a chance to get going.
He's trying. It doesn't even seem like he's trying to get it rolling.
Still stalled. It rained earlier, remember. It rained a lot this morning. That infield is wet. NASCAR does not want to throw the caution right here because it's in the middle of a pit cycle. But
Too late.
the caution comes out right now. SVG sitting right there is in big danger. They just had to throw it.
And that is going to be a huge break to the cars that actually came with the spinning SVG because they're going to get
Yep.
in position.
SVG is really good at braking on road courses. The difference is with this tire.
And that was big because you had Bell right there, Byron,
As a road course,
Larson. That could have been big for the playoff guys right there.
so he trying to take advantage of the skills that he has, ends up
He just locked it up, Thomas. Nobody got into him. He locked it up getting to pit road.
else out is a minor miracle. Just tap the back of Christopher Bell.
Watch this. Watch this.
Watch the one of your mirror.
Yeah, that could have been big because you had like 4 playoff guys that were right there.
And that's an uncommon call on the radio coming to pit road, wrecking in front.
Watch SVG. Watch this.
Like I said, you got Bell, Byron, Larson, and Blaney all right there. That's 4 playoff guys that could have been affected depending on which way that car went.
Please just go back in front of me. Just anywhere but directly in front of me.
And he came back behind his teammate Daniel Suarez as well.
Look, it's embarrassing as a driver when that happens, but it happens to a lot of us.
Yeah.
Trying to gain an advantage on
It happened to Blaney the one year he won here. Just want to come into pit entry.
Did he just get caught out? Got caught by surprise?
Very lucky he was the only car that was involved.
And he's trying to do what your team wants you to do, right? We talk about executing this sequence. That means getting on pit road as fast as you can, leaving pit road as fast as you can.
He almost did. I mean, if he didn't get into the grass, he would have been fine, but it slid into the grass, and once it gets in the grass, you know, it's hard to drive it out, especially if that grass is wet.
Before you pit. Let's listen to SVG.
I'm stuck. He hit the water.
Hit the water, so maybe he feels like there's some water in the seams coming to pit road. I assume that's what he's talking about.
Well, looking down
got it out.
Commentary position on the apron, even here, just past the tri-oval, there's some weepers. That's below the yellow lines.
Shane's saying he hit maybe some seepage.
That's not where.
On the
let's get a better shot. But you know, the point is, everybody came down pit road, right?
Yeah, right.
Only one person had the issue.
Circle that, Steve.
So I think right here, maybe there's a little bit damage. But to your point, Jeff, you know, everybody comes down the same thing. Unfortunately for Joey Logano, everybody hasn't pit because the 22 of Joey Logano is going to have to make a pit stop, I assume, Marty, or do you think they could somehow stretch the tank?
They do not, Steve, and they did not mean to do that. Joey Logano got shuffled out. In fact, Coleman Presley said we're absolutely stuck. So he was supposed to pit with his teammate Ryan Blaney. Could make it happen. One of just 2 cars that has yet to come to pit road here in stage 2. So they are going to have to come and get fuel to make it to the end. In fact, a moment ago, Logano asked, do I need to be on the apron? Paul Wolf told him, you do not, but keep an eye on your fuel.
Yeah, being on the apron allows. So under speed, the fuel kind of sloshes to the right, which is where the design is. When you go slow, the gravity actually pushes the fuel to the left of the fuel cell. So running on the apron helps it pick up everything in the tank. I wonder if we can get a little bit higher shot of that entry pit road.
Well, we're going to have about the same amount of laps to go in this stage that we did in the first stage.
You guys pointed out the weepers where the seams between 2 pieces of asphalt reach each other. Now watch
Well, this also is going to affect the
get his left sides right over that water, and that is when he has the issue, and that's the initially when the back of the car starts coming around.
well, so that wasn't even him being on the brakes. He just ran in the water
Just
then.
racing in the rain. He's like, I know that was water. I feel that's water.
I didn't know how he would see it.
I know, it's crazy. Watch this, on board with Larson. Yeah, it's unfortunate for SVG, but like you said, Jeff, that's kind of the same for everyone in that situation. Here comes the 22.
That's definitely going to affect the prediction now.
He can take tires now, Marty.
Yeah, so let's go back to the gear oil issue for Joey Logano.
Unless Joey can charge back to the top 10 in these last couple laps.
Tires here. If that puts Paul Wolf in a position and just 7 laps when stage 2 is over if they go fuel only, taking their time on the stop, Kim, to make sure everything's right.
Well, Marty, Tyler Reddick also got shuffled like Logano, so Billy Scott kept him out an extra lap. That yellow, though, did not help them. He told his driver, so they are flipping the stage, put on 4 fresh Goodyear tires, and took a pack full of Sunoco fuel in that car.
It's going to hurt Joey and his goal of finishing top 5 in the stage as he finished 5th in stage 1. Another look at the SVG spin through the water, snaps one way, snaps the other.
A little in the water, and around it went.
We are getting ready to crown a champion.
Championship weekend is coming back to the desert.
Let's get this party started.
4 title races in 3 days means there will be a buzz in the air all weekend long. Whether from the grandstands, the infield experience, or the hillside, this is your chance to witness history and make championship caliber memories for the whole family. NASCAR Championship Weekend at Phoenix Raceway. Get your tickets now at phoenixraceway.com.
You know, it's kind of a funny story. I was scrolling on eBay looking for a car. Mine. Nona was right. It had to be an Alpha. I found one on eBay. It just needed to be a bit more bellissima. Gave a quick tune-up, the essentials. Then I drove down every winding road I could find, and eventually found it.
Thousands of cars, millions of parts, all in one place. eBay. Things, people.
Did leave it that way, but yeah. Accurate.
There's a method to all this motorsports madness. A reason we do all this shifting, launching, and battling over a bottle of champagne. We harness
Did
this
look like it.
and put it in that.
They haven't said anything about it.
Now you're up to speed. You in?
Everyone say that I am too young to do my own thing, but I know they're wrong.
What would you like the power to do? Bank of America.
Good crowd and a beautiful afternoon. A little breezy, but fantastic for this round of 8 competition. Second last race in the round of 8. The YellaWood 500. Fans everywhere. If you've never been, can't encourage you more strongly, just to see it. You've got to see Talladega to believe it. And the camping and everything.
Four to go on the stage?
Any of the drivers, they love it not only for the challenge on the track, but just the general vibe as we show you several replays.
Yeah, scary situation on pit road would be a safety violation for the 10 as he leaves his pit road. Josh Berry's crew working underneath the right rear. There's a tire laying on the ground, and there's not a lot of, you know,
Ty. What is with the 10-car spotter?
You see the pit crew member
I mean, that's a second one where the spotter's got to be letting Ty know, hey, there's something going on here. What is the crew chief and spotter of the 10 thinking? Ty obviously couldn't see that he was down there. He would not know that he was there, but that's ridiculous.
Tire sitting in our path for exit. What is that about? You know, man. You know, a bunch of souls. Yeah, it's ridiculous. It was right in our exit path.
Yeah, I'm not sure I see it the same way. The tire was there, but you have an obligation. It's in the 21's pit stall. They have every right to have the tire there while they're working on it. That would frustrate me if I was a 21. I'd have to go in and have a conversation if I'm the crew chief.
All right.
After the race about that whole exchange with the 10.
All right, we can talk about that later. Right
There
now,
we go. 4 to go on the stage. Briscoe and Hocevar.
And Carson Hocevar are at the front of the pack, and look at Larson just pushing Briscoe.
Yeah, 4 of the actually no. Yeah, 4 of the playoff guys up there. No, 5, excuse me. Briscoe, Larson, Byron, Bell, Blaney. All up there. Oh, Joey will be back there. He's only 15th. It's not like he's that far back.
pushing, trying to figure out which lane. He was looking top. I bet he's going to swerve bottom here. Oh, he stays patient in the middle.
I would have pulled up there behind Gilliland.
Kyle Busch isn't patient. He's jumping to the bottom. Nope, back to the middle. Big block at the front.
All right, 3 to go at the stage.
Playoff drivers, Briscoe, Bell, Larson, Byron.
Yeah, Chase Elliott's in a must-win now. 71, 60 back. Yeah, he's more than a full race out. Chase Elliott is now in a must-win for Martinsville, officially.
You go through that passage of saving fuel and just being careful and mindful. And now this is all out.
Let's go try to play both sides. However, the stage 1 prediction came down to 1 position, basically. Bell got the 10th position right at the end, so...
Teammate behind. William Byron is pushing Kyle
Larson to Briscoe side by side. 3 to go, or 2 to go now, excuse me. Briscoe ahead as they go through 2.
This is a great dress rehearsal for the closing laps of the race. Which lane do you want to be in? Top
Briscoe jumps back
bottom?
top.
Which lane will Briscoe block?
Oh, the 20 of Bell is giving the 77 a big push right here.
Briscoe trying to work both lanes, work both ways. Right now he's staying just enough ahead.
Momentum's going to come out of this top right here. Will the 19 pick it up? Oh, he's up there. He's blocking. He sees it coming.
Joey going 3rd lane.
Logano trying to make the 3rd lane work on the outside.
We'll see. He's got a lap. Oh, Briscoe! Holds on to it.
From Chase Briscoe.
Larson almost turned him around. Yeah, it would have been bad. Oh! Thought there may have been almost been contact there between the two of them there going into 1 and 2. Yeah, surrounded by playoff guys. We go down the back. Half a lap to go on the stage. It's between Larson and Briscoe. At this point.
190 miles an hour. Positioning. Decision making.
Could be the 3rd lane that decides it. Or the 3rd car in line that decides it. Inside with a lot of momentum into the tri-oval. And it will be Briscoe. Briscoe through the tri-oval. Briscoe wins stage 2. And we got some points. I'll take that.
Big one for him too. First stage win on a drafting track. Close, tight, and a lot on the line. 2 playoff drivers grabbed the most points, Briscoe and Larson. This is how they came across the line.
And we got points, you know.
No points scored for the 22 of Joey Logano.
And Joey did not get to the top 10. And once again, the lower option wins. The prediction.
It all started on eBay when I landed on a T3, T4 turbo, but my brother was like,
You can't put that in your sedan.
but I knew I could. So I did.
Guaranteed to fit, free returns.
He's got to be more than 60 out at the end of the day for it to be a must-win. Right now, he's still good. Elliott's more than 60 out, so Elliott's officially a must-win. But Logano's not quite yet. Well, since it's Dega,
Good is good enough for some, but not for you, because you know there's nothing like traveling the world.
how about this for the final prediction?
Global hotel program and having a place to land with the largest global airport lounge network. Nothing like having dining benefits at over 10,000 Resi restaurants and having access to unique experiences worldwide. For a life like no other, you need a car like no other. There's nothing like Cloud.
So who's ready to get sliced things off today, huh? What are you waiting for? Soda? 10 for a soda, 10 for a soda. Come on. You can't. There you go. That's it. 8. There's no way. 9. So how much do we owe you for the food? 10 each. Alright, 10 each? Alright, gotcha. Alright, set. Y'all trying to go putt? Yeah. Oh my goodness. See, my grandpa swing better than that.
What do you say when a Jewish boy is kicked on a New York City sidewalk? What do you say when a Holocaust survivor is firebombed on the streets of Colorado? What do you say when 1 in 3 Jewish Americans were victims of hate last year? When there are no words, there's still a symbol to show you care. Share the blue square and stand up to Jewish hate.
NASCAR on NBC is brought to you by Toyota. Let's go places. And by YellaWood brand, pressure treated pine. If it doesn't have that yellow tag, you don't want it. What these fans want is good racing, and they just saw it all the way to the line there to complete stage 2, where you saw some very hungry playoff drivers, but non-playoff drivers. Let's give a shout out to Carson Hocevar.
It's interesting, but I wouldn't say that's funny.
The winner of the first stage, he was in 6th. David Gilliland, John Hunter Nemechek, and Alex Bowman, 8th, 9th, and 10th. So they all did well in that stage, the closing phase of that stage anyway. Here we are, we're on board with thanks to Xfinity with Bubba Wallace. Of course, a full-time NASCAR Cup Series driver and a part-time photographer. NBC Sports and Toyota got a behind-the-scenes look at his passion for photography.
I've always just wanted to recreate the photos that you see the professionals take and add your own little twist to it or whatever it may be. Constantly judging myself, my photos, my work against others that I see to try to chase something much better. So it keeps me hungry at doing photography when I do have the time.
How important did you two find it when you were in the midst of competition to have something away from the track?
I think it's really important. I struggled with it. It was very hard for me to, every time I felt like I was doing something that wasn't racing involved, somebody was outworking me. Like I felt like I couldn't go enjoy myself because someone else wasn't, and they were going to get more results because I was taking it easy at that time. But I do think now, older in life,
I would expect an almost even split on this too.
And I've given myself the opportunity to
we're close to it
and enjoy some other things. I think it probably would have made me better.
Stevie, as a crew chief, do you even get the time to do something
No,
else?
I was going to say I didn't have anything really away. I think
points today.
Found something to kind of enjoy outside the garage.
No, I've seen that 10 points. Needed that.
Fuse kind of burns on both ends of the day and both ends of the week if you want to keep up. You know, I was fortunate enough to share kind of a wall. The other side of that wall was Chad Knaus's office, who, by the way, was winning everything. And when you saw that he was there so much that you just felt like you had to be there, as Jeff said, or you were getting behind.
Yeah, and I had the fortune of having Mark Martin, Matt Kenseth, Kurt Busch, the list goes on and on as teammates, and they made you have to work. They were so good.
Pit lane is about to get super busy.
This is set up to basically be, I believe, a one-stop race from here. I think.
Standing by. Take it away, mate.
Lee, first time we've seen William Byron flex his muscle today. They've been in fuel-saving mode for much of the afternoon. Rudy Fugle told him, we're going to take 4 tires. The jack will drop. Do not go. Wait on me, Kim.
For Kyle Larson, he said, I moved to the bottom once I had no energy. I think the wind is really affecting the car. 4 tires, Snowco fuel. Christopher Bell, bottom left. Adam Seidman asking, what do you need? He said, just water and a tear-off, Dave.
Chase Briscoe was told to keep an eye on his fuel pressure because they had an issue on the last stop. He made it to his pit stall. It took fuel, but he also took 4 tires, which put him back in the queue after winning the stage.
The round of 8. We're right in the middle of it. Last week in Vegas, highly eventful, highly emotional for Denny Hamlin, his 60th win. Today here in Talladega. Next week, we're off to Martinsville before its full championship focus in Phoenix.
At Michelin, we race to test, to learn.
It's hard to believe after, again, hard to believe after this race ends today, we only have 2 weekends left.
We do not race just
Martinsville and Phoenix.
We race for change.
Who invites a husky guy to an outdoor summer wedding? It's 100 friggin' degrees. Amanda, Natalia. And because I sweat a lot, I went to Men's Warehouse and got a suit with a special fabric called Chill Flex that breathes and keeps me cool.
Even in these inhumane conditions.
You may now kiss the bride.
Thank you, Doc.
Love your suit.
It's a little hot to be flirting, don't you think?
No, I don't.
What table are you at?
I'm about to get smoked, boy. I don't know why you're talking. You can barely hit the ball straight. So who's ready to get slicing off today, huh? Not You, me. boy.
Everybody's ready to see a drive? Just hit the ball.
What were you aiming for?
Stroke with your right hand.
Oh.
You got a skinny grip, bro.
See 10, let's see 10 for a soda? 10 for a soda, 10 for a soda. Come on. You can't.
No way.
Oh, Lord. There's no way. 7.
Yeah, hole's over there, buddy.
There you go.
Nice hit.
There's no way. 9. Later, bro. So how much do we owe you for the food?
10 each. Alright, let's do it. Alright, set. Yeah, let's get it before the sun sets.
Oh, my goodness. See, my grandpa swing better than that.
I am a dreamer, my head in the clouds, so I'm off to find that place within, home in my mind. The road I take is winding.
There's more room for imagination in the 3-row GV80.
Well, we still have a chance, Radiation. I'm hoping. Hoping against hope. We're putting ourselves in a better position going to Martinsville, at least. We keep knocking out these points.
Chicago Wednesday on NBC and Peacock.
When the checkered flag falls here this afternoon in Talladega, there will just be 2 races left on the season. And next up, it's Martinsville, and it's a full schedule. NASCAR Craftsman Truck Series, we've got Xfinity Series action, and we'll see you here for Cup. Next Sunday, 2 p.m. Eastern, right here on network television on NBC, also available on Peacock as well. Time now to head to the Peacock pit box. Our Hall of Famer Dale Jarrett, Marty Snyder. What do you think, fellas?
Yeah, I want to get the thoughts from the Hall of Famer. Joe Gibbs Racing wins stage 1 and stage 2. But DJ, I want to talk about Hendrick Motorsports. You know, they've been in fuel-saving mode for much of the day. That's the first time they've really flexed their muscle with both the 5 and the 24. What do you think about their chances?
Yeah, I think Byron I'm more impressed with there. The 5 car still has some issues. He keeps complaining about just not having everything. He's talking about the wind affecting his car with speed-wise, so I'm not sure that they have that. So it's a great job by Kyle Larson to get any points right there.
It was a great start for Team Penske and Joey Logano and also Ryan Blaney right after stage 1.
One more people come down to top off.
Top off of fuel, Ryan Blaney as well. But we talk about the issues with a 22 car. Joey Logano continues to mention the gear oil issues. They just lost Josh Berry, who just went to the garage area, by the way. An important weekend for both of them. Could this be kind of falling apart here for Team Penske?
Yeah, it really is, because 21 had the speed to make things happen for them. Whether he was pulling them along or then could get behind them and really push. So that's going to be detrimental. And keep an eye on a lot of the playoff drivers that we are seeing, the non-playoff drivers that we're seeing up front that could impact the finishes and the outcome of this race.
Hey, Lee, you hear all that noise behind us? That's everyone coming to pit road to top off. Fuel certainly going to be a factor here in stage 3 as well.
What a tough break for Josh Berry. He's led the most laps today with 27. Is Denny Hamlin needing some assistance out of his pit box?
Looks like it stalled and he couldn't get started.
Yeah, just came on the radio, kind of frustrated, said the starter not working, so needed that little push from his crew.
Stalled the car out, leaving the pits, and then with no starter, the pit crew just push starts it.
Not a big deal unless, of course, you stall on your green flag pit stop.
So 662 to go. Easily a one-stop race, I think.
The term wingman, Austin Cindric raised it yesterday, and you look for the 2 playoff drivers from Team Penske. They had 2 wingmen in Josh Berry and Austin Cindric. Austin was involved in that big accident a little earlier in stage 1, so he was unable to assist drivers of the 12 and the 22. And then you look all around and be able to help.
We lost Josh Berry.
Able to help their teammates still in the hunt for a championship.
Yeah, and it's interesting. You look at stage points. You know, Kyle Larson with 9, Christopher Bell 7, Briscoe 10, Byron 7, Logano 5. He did not get stage points in that second stage. First stage, Ryan Blaney with 10. Dylan.
Some guys to watch quickly on Kyle Busch. They've been getting at the front of the field and not been very good, as you'd expect. That's the case for everybody. They said 4 to 6 is the range they want for the best fuel mileage to the end.
All right, 62 to go at Dega. Final stage of Dega.
It has been quite the day for the driver of the 8, Kyle Busch, as he and John Hunter Nemechek lead this field back to green.
Well, now it's all about flat out. Now it's about setting up setting up that last pit stop. And I'm betting you split it in half, 31 to go, if we stay green. Which is what I would do.
17 still clear to it, 17 still clear to it. It's a 10, 6, just the 60s clear to it, just the 60s. Numbers are second lane and third lane. Only you are clear to it. It's a 10, 6, 88. Only you're clear to it. Only you right now, only you. Equal strength at lane 2 and 3. Priest is a tight clear to it. The 17 is not. Top lane's a 10, 6, 88, 1. 60 is clear to it. The 17 is not.
I love that. Presley telling Joey if his cars behind him, which apparently are working with him, whether they were clear to the gap or not.
Inside, 60 still favoring with you. 60, 10, and 6, all too wide. It's too wide. There's a single car on the bottom at row 7.
Jeff, how do you focus at 190 miles an hour when you've got that much talking?
What was great about that was you heard Coleman Presley, who is one of the best in the business, telling Joey Logano he was clear to it, meaning the outside line. If you want to go there, you can. The guy behind you, now he's clear. The guy behind you...
The only thing that kind of worried me was that last run before the end of the stage where it seemed like Kyle seemed to fade a little bit. It was the only thing that worried me. Other than that, yeah, that 8 car's been near the front much of the day today, so...
There on the bottom of your screen, you see the 21 rejoining the field.
Very back on track.
In the garage.
Yes, they did. Steve, same issue as the Penske cars have been having the gear oil too hot, burning out of it. They had to refill it with gear oil, get him back out here. He can still be a factor in this race for his fellow Fords.
Could still be a factor, but that raises my concern for the 22. We've heard about it being a little too warm. Marty's reported it all day, plus 45 at one time. I mentioned everyone runs the same gearbox, but the cooling setup, really how much air you put to it is a little bit optional through the teams. Obviously, Team Penske a little on the aggressive side. Man, I wasn't concerned, but now I am a bit concerned for Joey Logano in the 22.
Some of these guys are trying to drag this group to the top of the racetrack. They want to get them to the top to get single file, but others on the bottom, Marty, they don't want that to happen.
Yeah, Jeff, we mentioned Joey Logano brought up the gear oil issue again under the last caution. Here's what Logano had to say.
20 over. And they set that gauge too low. 20 over is not even remotely close. Can't even smell. So, it feels draggy.
So, Jeff, the temperature has come down, but if you're in Joey Logano's seat right now, what do you trust? Because gear oil is a very distinctive smell. Logano saying he smells it. Paul Wolf is saying the gauge is wrong. Do you trust your nose or do you trust your crew chief?
I try to trust both, but they're conflicting information. Joey Logano has enough experience to understand the sensors that he has and what the result of those experiences has created. And so when he smells that gear oil, that is unusual. And he knows it. So he also has this gauge that's saying, I'm a little hot, and he's smelling gear oil. Those two things collectively are telling him that he could have a problem because he's experienced that once before, at least in his career.
Adding to everything else that he's trying to juggle at the moment, there he is. Sits 5th. Look at Ty Gibbs down low in the 54 Monster Camry for Joe Gibbs.
They're trying to get a line down there on the bottom.
Behind him. Kind of been running down there by himself for several laps and doing well to stay where he is.
Don't have a lot of cars in the inside lane, but they're trying.
Right, there's something, like we talked about earlier, he tried to get in clean air, maybe to get more cooling because the air gets through that vent into it better, but other than that, what can you do?
Yeah, unless you have some opening you can increase, which I would imagine they would have already done. They could have, probably are married to whatever they have for a situation.
Well, they're making ground up there or down there.
That's what that is. That is basically a white dot on the Nakaduck saying, hey,
Ty Gibbs Ty Gibbs, stage 1 winner.
Up goes Gibbs.
That was a really well done. Really well done. Fight your way to the front and then get up in front of the field.
Don't be surprised to see Ty Gibbs, John Hunter Nemechek, Michael Wallace, Tyler Reddick, Ronnie Herbst, all these guys. This is an opportunity.
We got a Toyota train at the front here.
To execute this part of the race, to keep them with this track.
54, 23, 42, 35, 45.
Focus of the championship, but today, what could today mean for Ty Gibbs being his first ever win, or Riley Herbst, right? Or Daniel Suarez? Why wouldn't it be his first? He doesn't have a public announced ride for next year. We don't know what the 99's doing.
A win could do wonders.
Yeah, so, you know, it's easy to get lost. John Hunter Nemechek, they're in the 42. It's just so easy to get lost in the playoffs with a win so important, and they're so hard to come by.
Think about John Hunter Nemechek, you know, Legacy Motorsports owner Jimmy Johnson. We know all this is that he has had. They love to get a win for that team. Right along with Austin Dillon here, the Fresh 3 camera. He's had some issues early in this race. He's 2 laps down. Casey Mears is 1 lap down. So Casey Mears, if he get a caution, he could get back in the lead lap, and that would allow Austin Dillon to start getting laps back if he gets several cautions.
By the way, with Daniel Suarez running up the front, time to congratulate Trackhouse Racing, created motorsport history today, being a NASCAR Cup Series winning team, and they won the MotoGP race in Australia.
Hey. Trackhouse, get it done.
Story. I was scrolling on eBay looking for a car.
Mike.
Nona was right. It had to be an Alpha. I found one on eBay. Just needed to be a bit more bellissima. Gave a quick tune-up. The essentials. Then I drove down every winding road I could find. And eventually bumped into you.
Thousands of cars, millions of parts, all in one place. eBay. Things people love.
Ever wonder how NASCAR Cup Series playoffs work? Outlast the pack, finish first among the championship 4, and you're doing donuts in victory lane. Now you're up to speed. You in?
I don't know.
What would you like the power to do? Bank of America.
Ring, you can protect your home from anywhere.
And DJ.
Learn more at Ring.com.
Welcome to the On Brand Agency, where everyday people create ads for iconic brands.
We want out-of-the-box thinking. The morning lunchbox. Lunchbox. That's an HR violation.
On Brand with Jimmy Fallon, Friday on NBC and Peacock.
Thanks, DJ. We change. Hello, Joey. We change. Hello, Joey.
Brought to you by YellaWood.
That was quick.
Important numbers there on the right-hand side of your screen.
Driver leading most laps, failed to win each of the last 10 races. Well, so far that was, I think, Josh Berry led the most. Last 10 races won by a different driver.
They always seem to find this.
Points as they run.
Almost a wreck down the back straightaway. Big push. Almost went wrong. And watch this. Kyle Busch giving a big push right there.
Ooh.
That was so close.
Almost turned Reddick.
And Kyle Busch and Anthony Alfredo, they also did a good job. Right? Watch this.
Well, obviously I want Ryan to win over Joey, but I wouldn't mind either one of them. If one of them can get in. Because then that means one of them doesn't have to be in a must-win next week, you know?
If you're the guy getting pushed like that, you're waving.
Well, also we can see them both in, but... Honestly, neither little work.
Very difficult here as the field continues to slow in a little bit of a fuel conservation mode. I only bring that up because it becomes unnatural, right? You can all go down the interstate at the speed limit really with no issue, right? And one guy just touches the brakes. Next thing you know, there's that stack up there. I see all the time. So while these guys aren't on the brakes, as they roll out of the throttle trying to stay gas, it just changes the natural kind of...
Now we got an entire lane of Fords on that inside. 6 Fords. 2 Penske's, the 3 RFKs, and then the 34 of Gilliland.
Seeing these pushes turn into really big wrecks just because the forward energy of the trailing car, the rearward energy of the forward car. These guys are running 52-second laps. The fastest lap of the day is sub 49. So 3.5 seconds off. They still are remarkably fast. It's just not kind of a natural flow.
Cheddar's Chevy for RCR looking at the Toyota of Tyler Reddick, but it's a Ford freight train down to the left on the low line. Dave, we saw Josh Berry coming off the track a moment ago. Tell us more.
He was told to drive the car to the hauler. That is NASCAR speak for day is done. Park the car there because we're going to load it up and take it home.
Yep, 21 officially done now.
Gearbox seems to be too much for the 21. They tried to put some more oil in it, but obviously whatever the issue was, that wouldn't rectify it.
And you said it earlier, that makes me even more concerned for Joey Logano. He's smelling that gear oil. Still 48 laps to go in this race.
Rear gear issue. But same issue that the 22 and 12 cars apparently have been having today, but apparently it was a lot worse on the 21.
On the bottom of the racetrack, Lee, all lined up together. And this was the question in Countdown to Green that we asked about. Team Penske on the road to the playoffs. Who are willing to or not willing to help them in this race today, especially when it comes to the end of this stage. Well, at the end of stage 2, Ryan Blaney was not happy with the other blue oval cars and how they raced him. Listen in.
First they could get bailed on by the Ford. I know. We're lined up in the second lane going to the driveway, and he goes back down the bottom.
So, Jeff, it brings up a very interesting dilemma. If you are a non-playoff car and your manufacturer tells you, hey, help the playoff cars when you can, what's your reaction? Do you do it or not?
I do exactly that. I help them when I can. And when I can't, I don't. And what that means is I can help, but not...
Ooh, Herbst backing up!
It was Riley Herbst. Seemed to lose speed pretty quickly. Look at the middle of the screen.
Yeah, everybody going around. I'm assuming this is some sort of tire issue. Has the look of a tire going down or a mechanical issue. He does a nice job not turning left.
And Hertz is having a good run, too.
And he goes all the way to the apron.
What a bad break.
Dylan, tell us more. What have you heard?
Well, there was some concern. Riley on the last time down pit road had the team check under the hood, thought he was blowing up. Not sure if that's what it is now, but obvious issues for the 35.
Unreal. That could have been a huge pile of very good driving behind the 35. You hate that for Riley having such a nice day. Watch middle of the pack.
Yeah, it just suddenly slowed up there in the middle of the pack.
Good job by Riley as well.
Oh, man, some close calls. 26-year-old from Las Vegas in his rookie year. Best finish of 14th. He was in position today to have maybe a career day, and unfortunately, it looks like it's come to an end.
Just in the pit stall right now.
Joey Logano, who, by the way, is a 3-time Talladega winner, kind of breaks a recent run of not great
There's a crewman in the window.
last 10 races. He's finished 19th or worse here. But today is the day that he needs to deliver big time, and so too does his teammate right behind. Again, they came into today's race second last and last in the playoff point standings, needing to deliver big.
With 45 to go in the race, any caution at this point would bring everybody to pit road. We'd be inside the fuel window.
Yeah, they've been doing it roughly about 40 laps or so. So even 40 to go, you could probably be fine, which would be 144 onward, or 148 onward. Excuse me.
And I know we have had that one bigger wreck that definitely got 7 or 8 cars, but with a 40-car field, you know, 4 more cars than normal, we still have 28 cars in the lead lap, and look at all these in cars.
If you weren't with us a little earlier, there was a big crash. Not the big one, but big enough to take out AJ Allmendinger.
And 44 to go.
Eric Jones, Justin Haley, Austin Cindric, playoff driver Chase Elliott, and Ricky Stenhouse Jr., who came into today as the defending race winner. That was at the end of stage 1. Relatively clean stage 2, and here we are in stage 3. 44 to go here at Talladega.
So here's the thing.
I just don't know why I'm not getting side by side. Clearly getting it.
It had to be an alpha. In the secure purchase.
They've got to only be doing it on the television broadcast, because it's not on the NBC website, nor was it on Peacock. So if they're doing it, it's exclusively to the television.
10 for a soda, 10 for a soda, come on. You can't. There you go. That's it.
Obviously, I can't stream my TV.
So how much do we owe you for the food? 10 each. Alright, gotcha.
Which I don't know how you can get it to your TV, though. I've never figured out or worked out how to be able to do that. So
is good enough for some, but not for you, because you know there's nothing like traveling the world with the largest global hotel program and having a place to land with the largest global airport lounge network. Nothing like having dining benefits at over 10,000 Resi restaurants and having access to unique experiences worldwide. For a life like no other, you need a card like no other. There's nothing like Platinum.
What do you say when a Jewish boy is kicked on a New York City sidewalk? What do you say when a Holocaust survivor is firebombed on the streets of Colorado? What do you say when 1 in 3 Jewish Americans were victims of hate last year? When there are no words, there's still a symbol to show you care. Share the blue square and stand up to Jewish hate.
Sister's birthday. She's an adult.
Gotcha. Follow me.
Did I need to flex this hard on my sister's birthday? 100%.
Looking good, little brother.
I know.
Welcome to the On-Brand Agency, where everyday people create ads for iconic brands.
We want out-of-the-box thinking. The morning munch box. Munch box. That's an HR violation.
On Brand with Jimmy Fallon, Friday on NBC and Peacock.
You're watching the NASCAR Cup Series playoffs live here on NBC. This is the YellaWood 500, and just 40 laps to go this time across the line. Time now to take a look at a race recap brought to you by Tree. And this is that crash that I was telling you about before we went to the break, involving AJ Allmendinger, Noah Gragson. This is AJ's view. Oh, that was a hard hit. And he said he's going to be sore tomorrow. Ricky Stenhouse Jr. involved, Justin Haley, Austin Cindric, Chase Elliott. And This was AJ when he got out of his car. He was okay in the end, and that was Chase Elliott going out. And how about this one, Jeff? An unusual sight for Shane Van Gisbergen.
SVG coming down pit road actually got into some water in the seams between the 2 layers of asphalt, and this car came around on him trying to get on pit road.
Speaking of SVG,
4 cars involved in that wreck.
second car in the hind lane there on the lead lap. He's not out of this.
Yeah, there's a big game of poker being played right now. Everybody's trying to figure out what position they want to be in and how much fuel they want to get there. The 22, he didn't top off, and he's led most of this run, so my gut tells me he's probably burning the most. But we also know they're probably the most efficient at putting fuel in the car, so it's kind of a big waiting game. A caution right now would square everybody up. So it all comes down to that same green flag cycle that we've seen in both stages.
Chastain used that outside lane. He was running mid-pack, and about 4 or 5 laps, he got himself to lead that second lane. See Christopher Bell now leading the 3rd lane with SVG. We just saw a replay of spinning down pit road. There he is.
38 to go at Dega.
I think it's time, fellas, that we take a look at our credit ones to watch. Stevie, kick us off.
Well, I'm looking for driver owner Brad Kozlowski behind the wheel of the 6. He has 36 career wins, 6 of which coming here at Talladega, but only 1 in the car that he owns back at Darlington last year. So Brad Kozlowski looking to take RFK back to victory lane as driver owner.
I like the look of Ty Gibbs today. He's been featured at the front. He led 32 laps here earlier in the year in April, and he did finish in the top 10 at Daytona at the last drafting track. So we'll see if this is the day that this young man gets his first Cup victory.
And this is an opportunity race, so I'm going to go back to Todd Gittle, and he was running in the top 10 just a few laps ago. 25 years old, a 3rd generation driver from Front Row Motorsports. This arguably is his best racetrack. 3 top 10s here. Can he get himself in position to win this race?
And while we're talking about different winners, there have been 10 different winners in the last 10 races here at Talladega. Does that trend continue?
Bell on the high lane.
On that 3rd lane. I don't think we've spoken enough about the driver of the DeWalt number 20 today, but he is there and he is in the mix. And points as they run, heading to Martinsville. He sits 3rd at the moment. Tell us more, Kim.
Yeah, and Lee, he said this weekend will be a big turning point in terms of the whole game of the playoffs, points, fluctuations, etc. And the only way he will feel comfortable going to Martinsville is if he wins here at Talladega. He said there's nothing safe about where we are points-wise, even though they are currently, as they run, plus 24. Could easily get knocked out if he's in that bottom spot with 2 new winners each week. So he said, do not expect me to be timid here in the closing laps of this race.
The 3 playoff guys in the top 3 spots.
Was where his championship run came to an end last year. He does not want that to happen again. And a win today can confirm his spot in Phoenix.
He talked so much about not leaving it to chance, right? Yeah. Not having to go to Martinsville in the position to have a great finish, and today could go a long way toward that. 7 points earned today.
88 up high. Shane Van Gisbergen back in the mix. Tell us more, Dylan.
Yeah, and you guys mentioned the spin he had earlier on the comeback trail. Now, talked to him earlier, and he said, there's not a lot that translates from the other oval successes that we've had recently to here, but the biggest thing is the confidence to push the car to the limits, even understanding where the limit is. Plus, now he's starting to see some of these racetracks multiple times in the Cup Series, 4 times in the drafting tracks here at the end of the Cup season. So all of that is starting to pay off, and it's a really good recovery for the 88 today.
How about the Trackhouse teammates? He's side by side with Ross Chastain, and he's being followed and pushed by Daniel Suarez.
I love that shot as they head right at you down the backstretch. It shows you just how, you think they're locked in and running a straight line, but they kind of dance at you. There's a little bit of movement and energy amongst the entire field. You get the same look off turn 4 in these little short shoots. And then, Jeff, the tri-oval, not only is it perhaps the toughest because it's a corner without a lot of vertical loading, but it goes from 3 lanes to 4, back to 3. It's like a natural restriction of traffic right here. You're going to watch this dotted white line right there disappear. The dotted line just goes away.
You were riding along with Kyle Busch and the Cheddar's camera. He was on the very bottom of the racetrack through the trial, but there's less banking there. So that part of the racetrack has the least amount of grip of anywhere else.
Got a little smoke up there in the high lane for a second.
Here at Talladega, who is going to get it done today? It's an important one.
Yeah, Ryan and Joey are doing a good job working with each other, though.
At Michelin, we don't just
Working with each other, working that inside.
to test, to learn, to find answers, to discover innovative routes. We race to take on challenges, to overcome technology limits, to improve the way we all move, to make possible what is not. No, at Michelin, we do not race just for glory. We race for change.
Well, obviously, but there's no point ducking out on him now.
See a drive? Just hit the ball.
What were you aiming for?
Throw with your right hand. Oh. You got a skinny grip, bro.
Let's see 10. Let's see 10
for a soda?
10 for a soda. 10 for a soda. Come on. You can't.
No, man.
Oh, Lord.
There's no way.
7. The hole's over there, bub.
There you go.
What? Nice hit. 8.
There's no way.
9. 10. Yo, are you serious?
Right here, bro. So how much do we make for the food?
10 each.
Alright,
10 each?
let's do it. Alright, 7.
I'm trying to go putt.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's get it before the sun sets.
Oh my God. See, my grandpa would be better than that.
That wasn't on Joey. Oh, it wasn't even on Brad.
There's more room for imagination in the 3-row GV80. Welcome to Genesis.
America, are you sitting down? Southwest is introducing assigned seating. Assigned seating! Assigned seating! Assigned seating! I can't believe it! Out of my way!
I can choose my seat?
Southwest has assigned seating. Plus, extra legroom seats. Here.
Now we can sit together on the plane.
Do we have to?
Nope.
I can't believe nobody's ever thought of this before.
Why don't you run with us for a while?
It's a wild animal. You don't know what's coming.
Rings together. You, Chicago Wednesday on NBC and Peacock.
On a day when he needs
Getting down to the thick of it. 30 to go.
laps here at Talladega, 29 in total. Make it 30. And now, here comes a new challenger in the form of Todd Gilliland, who's been given a little shove there by Denny Hamlin. The Toyota onboard shows us.
I appreciate it, Todd. You're about one to pick. Thing out front.
I don't want to tell you what happened to the other one he had picked earlier, dog.
Yeah, he's in the garage, so.
Been a wild day. 25 different leaders in this YellaWood 500. Been quite the day, Kim Kuhn.
Alex Bowman currently running in the 20th position. Haven't heard much from him today, but maybe a problem. He said it continues to misfire. We've seen him drop just a little bit. Crew chief
Possible engine issue for the 48.
He's saying no, so currently monitoring that situation. Now let's bump.
Sounds like it's a misfire.
Denny Hamlin kind of battling back and forth for that 5th and 4th spot. And remember, spirits are very high for this team. They won last week, and crew chief Kristen Scale told me the way they got that win with Denny racing his guts out to get to the championship four was amazing. They took a couple of days last week to focus on nothing.
They were saying it sounded like a misfired
They told me that
photo,
they would
but
love to get a win here for 2 reasons. A, keep the momentum up, but then and also keep someone else out of the championship four. And I say that Martinez Logano is leading.
Yeah, Kim, an interesting dilemma here for Team Penske. All day long, they've had Josh Berry to play the role of the car that's leading. When you lead here at Talladega, you burn way more fuel. In fact, over a run, it's about a 2 to 3 lap deficit. Add to that Joey Logano did not top off under the last caution, so he's had a pretty good fuel.
There's your stat.
To his teammate Ryan Blaney right behind
Most
him.
Dega wins among active drivers.
Does that concern you? He said, yep, obviously it does concern me a
Brad has the most with 6.
Our plan is Ryan Blaney is going
And
to
Ryan and Joey are tied with 3 apiece.
So Logano having to burn all that fuel out front may change the strategy for Team Penske just a little bit, but the plan right now is to stick together.
Yeah, so I think they will stick together. Just the problem with the 22 is he's probably going to have to stay in his box longer. But I agree with Paul. You don't want to just give up this position. You've worked your way to the front of the field at this point. Remember, yellow, and everybody will come down under caution, and you'll probably be able to stay towards the front of the pack. So we'll just have to see how these laps play out. I imagine we're going to see pit stops in about 10 laps from now.
Remember early in the race, we saw the 11 car, Denny Hamlin,
Martinsville next week.
go to the back of the pack, right? Just trying to make sure he can be in this position with nothing to gain. Why get in a wreck early? But we've seen him all day position himself where he needs to be at the right time. Well, here he is with the last pit stop approaching, sitting here running in the top 5.
We've spent a lot of time talking about the Fords and the Team Penske Fords. Just look to that top lane. Let's not forget about the Hendrick Motorsports teammates in William Byron in the 24 and the 5 of Kyle Larson. Their other playoff teammate, Chase Elliott, is out of this one, and Alex Bowman's got troubles. So it's down to these two to help each other in their respective quests for a championship and to represent Hendrick Motorsport the best they can. Let's talk more about this 2014, Marty.
Yeah, it's been an interesting race for William Byron and Rudy Fuel. You're right on board with the Valvoline onboard camera for William Byron. They have been in fuel-saving mode for much of the day today, but they have been able to make their way to the front when they need to. Into stage 2, they did it. Here at the end of stage 3, as we're approaching the pit stops, they've done it again. So Byron clearly has a lot of speed in that 24. But Jeff, how much information did he miss out on for much of this race, not running in the front of the pack that could pay dividends to win the race?
What I'm noting here, though, is the fact that you have 5 Fords teamed up on the bottom right now. The 2 Penske cars and the 3 RFK cars.
Yeah, it's like an audition. Right?
That's what I'm noting right now. That's the most we've seen a manufacturer in line today.
This is the calm before the storm, right? When this last pit stop happens, it is going to be chaos. But every driver knows if this thing goes green, you have to execute.
25 to go.
Pit stop.
Still one more pit stop left in this race.
Do his job. The driver leaving pit road, that can determine if you have the track position to win this race. Chase Elliott talked about it earlier in the race. He thought they did not do a good job of this part of it.
Points as they run, with Logano being shown as the leader, even though Gilliland and him are kind of side by side for it.
Getting on pit road. Fueler doing a good job. Leaving on time. Not getting blocked in.
Think of the mental toughness it requires, Diff, right? We've only had 4 cautions, so these guys have been under green now. This run for 37 green flag laps, so call it 30 minutes, give or take a little bit of absolute focus. If it runs green to the end, it's going to take another 20 minutes of absolute focus, and the pit stop's only going to be 4 seconds. You're not going to get a mental break.
At 190 miles an hour, with your competitors so close around you, and just 24 laps to go.
You know, it's kind of a funny story. I was scrolling on eBay looking for a car. Mine. Nona was right. It had to be an Alpha.
And you think back to how Daytona ended.
Benissima. Gave a quick tune-up. The essentials. Then I drove down every winding road I could find. And eventually bumped into you.
Thousands of cars, millions of parts, all in one place. eBay. Things people love.
Ever wonder how NASCAR Cup Series playoffs work? Let Gazoo Racing break it down for you. NASCAR is a bracket system with eliminations at 16, 12, 8, and 4. How to advance, win races, or survive the cut. Outlast the pack, finish first among the championship 4, and you're doing donuts in victory lane. And trust me, Toyota's ready for victory lane. Now you're up to speed. You in?
It'd be hard to ignore the momentum out of Hamlin if he were to win this.
What would you like the power to do? Bank of America.
Make a move. I dare you.
Next.
Howdy.
With Ring, you can protect your home from anywhere. Learn more at ring.com.
If you love to travel, Capital One has a rewards credit card that opens up a world of possibilities. With Venture X, you earn unlimited double miles on everything you buy. And turn all of your purchases into extraordinary trips. Plus, get premium benefits at a collection of luxury hotels when you book on Capital One Travel. And get access to over 1,000 airport lounges worldwide. Open up a world of possibilities with Capital One. What's in your wallet?
Why would I use Hims to have my ED meds delivered to my door? I love pharmacy lines.
Why would I use clinically proven ingredients to regrow my hair through Hims? I love wearing hats 24/7.
Why would I choose weight loss treatment I can afford through Hims? I love selling off my price
Yep,
possessions.
more spoilers, so let this be the blanket warning for everybody. If you don't see it here, don't say it.
Get treatment you'll actually love at hims.com.
So this will be the warning.
And with 27 cars in the lead lap and differing strategies, very important for clear communication. It's going to be very easy to run into somebody coming or going who's on a different plan than you.
Y'all gotta get under the hood, right? We'll fix that, yes, for sure.
Under the hood, so it sounds like the 11's going to be doing some more work than that, Kim.
Yeah, Hamlin reporting that throttle is stuck, and the crew chief did look at the SM team data and said it looks like it's 20% stuck. Some frustration from Denny just about kind of the nature of their cars and not being able to get them where they need to be, but throttle issue for Hamlin.
Better this week than last.
Yeah, but he wrecked one at Martinsville with a stuck throttle, a piece of rubber once. I mean, that's something that, as a race car driver, and as a crew chief, that's my number one responsibility is to make sure the driver has all his controls. Let's listen into the 11.
I don't know what to do. If I push the clutch in, it just goes to peg. All I know is to turn the motor off and then work it. That's the only thing I can tell you. Okay. It's just fucking unbelievable. Why can't we keep our cars together?
I understand his frustration. I know the win last week is what they were looking for. It was a big emotional day for Denny. It was a great day for this team because now we're on to the championship 4. But at this point, we don't know exactly what's wrong. But you hear the frustration in Denny's voice. That mechanically he feels this is something that shouldn't be happening to the 11. And look at the stakes. I agree with Denny. I also empathize with Chris Gale, right? He doesn't work. He has to manage this situation. I guarantee Toyota and Joe Gibbs Racing are going to take a hard look at it, but real frustration from the driver.
Yeah, and look, what Denny Hamlin is thinking about is, here in a couple weeks, you're going to be in position to win a championship, and you cannot have these types of issues.
Let's relive that magical weekend a week ago for Denny Hamlin.
Big time moments for big time athletes.
Let's go, D8. How about that?
This is the point where I give the fans some.
I beat your favorite driver. I beat your favorite driver, folks. Not today. I appreciate all of you so much.
Here comes Hamlin again.
Momentum, you.
I didn't think we were going to win, but I knew I was going to give it all I had.
Denny Hamlin is going to Phoenix.
60 wins is massive.
Championship, here we come.
He knows his time in the sport remaining is limited. He's going to capitalize on every opportunity. A couple of really important things post that race last weekend. Denny Hamlin said it meant more. It was his 60th career win. It puts him in a tie for top 10 all-time with Kevin Harvick. He said he can't believe his name is on that list. And he gets a chance
Here we go.
to race for that elusive NASCAR.
There could be final stops.
That is the most important thing. Pit lane comes alive, and Marty Snyder's there.
Could be a lot of fuel only. Ooh, Bubba and Byron. Contact.
Joey Logano, fuel only as well. William Byron, fuel only too, Kim.
And Marty, you see Denny Hamlin, bottom right.
Then Ryan got his teammate from the looks of it.
At that throttle issue is having. You heard the frustration on the radio. Remember a couple of weeks ago at Kansas had a similar issue. Remember, momentum is a real thing, and they were hoping to keep it here this weekend, even after winning last week's race.
How about that from Ryan Blaney? Great work. Chaos on pit lane, though. Check this out. Between Bubba Wallace and William Byron, that was a close call. Everybody hustling, everybody scrambling. They know that it's on for these final 20 laps.
It all started on eBay when I landed on a T3 T4 turbo for my brother.
Put that in your
So I did.
Guaranteed to pay free returns. eBay.
Good is good enough for some, but not for you. Because you know there's nothing like traveling the world with the largest curated global hotel program and having a place to land with the largest global airport lounge network. Nothing like having dining benefits at over 10,000 Resi restaurants and having access to unique experiences worldwide. For a life like no other, you need a card no other. There's nothing like Platinum.
So who's ready to get sliced things off today, huh?
What were you aiming for?
C10, let's
10
10
for a soda?
10 for a soda, 10 for a soda. Come on. You can't.
There you go. I said
There's no way.
10.
So how much do we owe you for the food?
10 each. All right.
Each?
All right, I got you. Gotcha. All right, set. Y'all trying to go putt? Yeah.
Oh my goodness. See, my grandpa swing better than that.
Whoa, it's the Capital One Bank guy. That's me. Could we get a selfie? Of course. Say no fees and minimums on your Capital One checking account. Ooh, that's cute.
So, what do you do outside of the Capital One Cafe?
What do you mean?
Like when you go home or...
Tight. Don't let the overdraft fees bite. What's in your one?
The NBA tips off a new era on NBC and Peacock. Rockets, Thunder, Warriors, Lakers. NBA tip-off Tuesday on NBC and streaming on Peacocks.
This place can shoot you up and spit you out in a hurry.
Everybody's 4 or 5 wide. You know something crazy's gonna happen.
Up and into the air!
That was probably the longest flip I've ever had. Didn't know if it ever stopped.
Logano is upside down. He'll slam back into the racetrack. Edwards goes up in the air.
The whole field is down into one, destroyed.
Was that crazy, guys? That was chaos. That's Talladega for you.
It's been an eventful day. It hasn't been a crazy day yet, but this is Talladega, and we know that there's 19 laps still to run, and a man who knows exactly the way to get to victory lane here at Talladega is our Hall of Famer Dale Jarrett. DJ, what have you observed that you like? What are your feelings over these closing 19 laps?
Well, Diff, we came into this day kind of setting it up, what the Penske drivers were going to do, what Blaney and Logano needed to do. They've done everything. They positioned themselves right where they need to be. Now, how are they going to play each other as these laps wind down? Both of them feeling like they need a win. They gained points and everything. My other thing was Denny Hamlin up there. Now he's going to start from the back, but he can affect this race and decide who he might be racing for a championship without breaking any rules just by pushing someone else to the win. And I'm sure he doesn't want to have to race either Blaney or Logano for the championship in Phoenix in a couple of weeks.
Yeah, it'll be 18 to go.
Doesn't change exactly what DJ just mentioned. He'll be able to get up there and mix it up as we see the choose coming with 18 to go. The 22 of Joey Logano, very, very fast pit stop. He's going to choose below his or behind his teammate Ryan Blaney. I'm going to tell you, to lead that many laps and still have that quick of a pit stop for the 22 of Logano, they have got to be nervous on if they had enough fuel put in that race car. I'm sure they have it, you know, measured down to the ounce, but it doesn't feel like there could be a whole lot extra with as quick as that pit stop was at only 3 seconds.
Tell us more, Marty.
Yeah, Steve, Joey Logano asked the same exact question you asked just a moment ago. He said, do we have enough fuel to make it to the end? Paul Wolf radioed back, yes, we do. 18 to go. This is going to be a great shootout.
Is it going to be a playoff driver that capitalizes, or will it be a match?
All right.
And we're talking points heading to Martinsville next week. There are 3 playoff drivers in the top 4 positions with Blaney Logano and Kyle Larson. Let's talk about another playoff driver in Chase Briscoe a little further back, Dave.
Lee, he has
18 laps.
Cutoff line. He's been down below it as he is right now, and he's in a similar fuel situation that Marty described with Joey Logano. Just a little splash of fuel there, about 3 seconds.
Just want a shot at it.
So we'll see where they stand. They haven't really given him any direction yet on how close he'll be, but same category in terms of how much he took on.
You hear all the drivers shutting it off. That's not just saving fuel, it's also cooling the engine. The real question is, with 18 to go, how many are running the green? How many are into yellow? And how many do we run, Jeff? We could see multiple overtimes.
That's right, multiple overtimes. Of course, cautions, you don't burn hardly any fuel whatsoever. So, Marty, what do you have on William Byron?
Well, so Jeff, this is interesting. Rudy Fugle just told William Byron a moment ago it's going to be really tight for us to make it to the end on fuel here. And Byron said, okay, that's fine. Just if I need to back down, just make sure you give me plenty of heads up. So even though everybody just pitted and there's only a handful of laps to go, they're tight to the end to make it.
About to enter the Busch Light restart zone.
17 laps to go. Blaney leads Gilliland.
And there will be just 17 laps left here in the YellaWood 500. It's a couple of Fords on the front row. Ryan Blaney, Todd Gilliland. Let's go.
Also, the irony of the race is called the YellaWood 500. 3 yellow cars at the front.
Ryan Blaney got taken out of the Vegas race last weekend.
Blaney, Logano, and Gilliland.
Of his own fault.
The Penske cars got separated. The Penske cars got separated right there. That's going
But you got the inside still got a little more momentum here.
And look at Larson. Look at the 5. Look at the
Larson, not enough room. Nope.
Might have had a chance to come down in front of Blaney. He doesn't. Gilliland does. So Chevy's up top, Ford's down low.
Now Todd Gilliland with 17 laps to go. He is going to be driving out of the rearview mirror for this entire time, blocking. Here comes the 5 car. Todd does not need to make a block just yet. Here comes some help from the 12.
Yep.
That's going to
Todd getting a little help from Ryan.
5 momentum's coming though from Suarez.
On board with Chris Buscher. Thomas's high protein bagels. Great view. And Chris has got a shot at this as well.
5, even with the 34 front row, half front. Still half front. Tight front.
Even push from Blaney to Gilliland. Got to shove Gilliland out there.
Look at that push. Wow. Todd Gilliland, did he get too far out though? Watch how quickly they're going to catch him.
Gonna go back to him hard. Reeling back up nice and easy.
For this 25-year-old from North Carolina to be at the head of this field.
15 to go with
For the
that.
final 15 laps. Little bump there from Blaney. Suarez, meanwhile, in that second lane, helping a fellow Chevrolet driver. Let's go inside the world of the 22 team and Team Penske. Have a listen.
So pushing the 34 again. Shoves Todd back out there.
Quarter in front. Quarter in front. Get tighter. Quarter in front. 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 Tight front on. Quarter in front here, quarter in front. Heavy quarter in front, heavy quarter in front. 14 to go, quarter in front, quarter in front.
Getting down to crunch time.
Quarter in front, quarter. Get tighter, tighter, tighter. On. 6 and 60 CU. On in front, ping ponging. Release, quarter in front, quarter in front. 17, 24, 20 behind that 99. 6, 60, 71 to you, half in front. 13 to go at the line, half.
Can you imagine in his 400th start, if Kyle Larson, the driver of the 5, the 2021 Cup Series champion, can win on a drafting track for the first time here today and give himself
13 to go.
a shot at another championship by confirming his spot in Phoenix? Wouldn't that be something magical?
It's fun hearing that exchange from Coleman Presley. Coleman was a driver himself, and he comes from a family of very well-known drivers in the Southeast. Tough, hard-nosed drivers. His dad, his grandfather. He is a hardcore racer.
And Blaney's shoving the heck out of Gilliland.
And all that information he was giving wasn't about
He's doing a good job shoving Gilliland out there. It's just a matter he needs help behind him.
because he wants Joey Logano to know if he's able to push the 12. So when he would say quarter, that means that there was a quarter car length.
He can push Gilliland out there. The difference is I don't know if he's got the help. The high side's a little tighter together, and that's how Larson was able to get ahead of him there.
Gotten out so far in front of the pack multiple times. I would like to see him drag the brake a little bit to keep from getting out so far. That allowed Kyle Larson to get in front of him.
Larson got in front because they had the lot better outside run going.
In the third lane, haven't mentioned his name much today, but here he is trying to drag that third lane along, and he's doing it. Look at
Third lane.
Top for the 38. He's at row 2. He'll be at row 1. The 38, 3 wide for the lead.
He won the pole here back in the spring.
Hello, Zane Smith.
Here in the fall. 3 wide now. We're packed up. And 11.
Look at the outside go.
Bottom lane has lost some momentum. That top lane got going. The middle lane got going. Look at the 12 car.
Zane Smith
The track position he's lost.
to the lead.
Here to get this track position back.
And they are coming up. They are just flying up on Alex Bowman. The wounded Alex Bowman down low.
Oh, look out.
Oh, look at that.
They got by all right.
And the speed difference. And that's
Ooh, 4 wide.
Yes, the 99 car got split. There he is going backwards.
Ooh, still 4, still 4. Still 4.
Where are they going, though? Here comes the pack. It's going to be a
Okay.
accordion effect as they
Wow, they got away from the 4 at least.
Shuffled this entire field up. Let's see who comes out on top.
Larson's still hugging that low line. Now he's trying to come up and go.
We better be careful because he's going to open up the bottom there for Gilliland to come back. Now we're back 3 again.
Look at this jostling.
Look at Todd Gilliland go.
To the bottom, and when he did, Gilliland said, "Okay, I'm going to your outside," with Larson pushing him.
38 and 34 teammates, front row teammates, Zane Smith, Todd Gilliland. Noah Green, the third car, was in an accident early.
Is now the time to bring up 2013?
You can feel the intensity picking up, the heart rate.
Last time we saw a 34 and 38 at the front of the field at Dega.
And now it is operating at a high level because they all know
12 years ago.
is right around the next corner.
Bubba Wallace was going with Chris Buescher. Now he's been able to catch Chris back up. Gives him a little shove.
And now they lead the middle lane and the inside lane. 9 to go.
And it's the front row motorsports teammates.
The front row cars are literally on the front row.
Look at this chaos of
12 years ago with the spring race. They did it.
Let's go on board with William Byron with thanks to Valvoline. His teammate immediately ahead.
Front. Half front.
Yep.
Half front. Quarter off you. Still middle.
We got more than the teammates together. You got the front row cars we mentioned. The Hendrick cars are together. The Penske cars. The 2 Gibbs cars are together. Bell and Briscoe back there.
A nice shove from Kyle Larson to zip by his teammate.
It's such a difficult decision for
A lot of teammate duos here.
Go to the bottom or stay in the middle. Larson's done a really good job of pushing him. So now again, Todd gets way out in front of the pack, and here they come.
Busher pushing Briscoe on that high lane, the very high lane.
Push, the outside lane coming.
Third lane headed by Briscoe.
Let's get back up here.
7 to go this time.
Top of 3, your help is closer to you. Top of 3. It'll be 7 to go at the strike.
I like that third lane.
Lanes fully active. 7 laps to go from this point.
I like that third lane. I'm telling you. They stay organized.
Now all you can do is push, right? There's really nowhere else to go. You can make it 4 wide, but it gets really tight. So now Bubba Wallace knows he's got to push this 17-car Busher.
Now Briscoe and Busher clear.
Busher is pushing Briscoe all the way to the front.
So far, that bottom lane has not worked. It has drugged Blaney and Logano back multiple positions. Todd Gilliland jumped to the bottom. He has lost multiple positions, even with his teammate behind him pushing him.
Ooh, Larson and Byron are going to get separated. Larson now being pushed by Bubba, and Byron now by himself with Busher and Briscoe. 6 to go.
Everybody's starting to get closer together, side by side. They're trying to side draft each other down the straightaway to slow down the line next to you.
Is Austin Hill going to make it a third lane? Yes, he is.
Austin Hill at the top with Hocevar.
Just to the left of Hill, that 41 of Cole Custer, Kyle Busch behind him. Casey Mears behind him. And that 66, that neon roof number in the middle of the pack.
Could this be the biggest day Chase Briscoe's ever had on a draft?
5 laps to go.
Can he lock himself in to the championship 4? There's 5 laps to go as car number 5 goes to the front momentarily.
Hill on the high side, that 33. Still watching that high lane.
Where's your favorite driver? Who do you like the look of?
Ooh, Busher just trying to cut off that road from Larson.
How are the points going to stack up at the end of this one?
We ain't over yet.
Larson now moves down into the second groove. He's got Bubba Wallace right behind him and Christopher Bell in the 20. William Byron in second. He'll tuck in behind race leader Chase Briscoe.
Look at this run. The 5-car had the 19 of Briscoe, saw it coming, jumped up to the middle lane to block that run. Here comes the outside again. These guys are trying so hard to make the outside work, but too high. They moved
About to be 4 wide.
He gave the bottom up, and now
He'll get shuffled. Teammates back together again. I see Byron with Larson. Watching that third lane get reorganized again.
Slamming into the back of Ty Dillon. Leads for the first time today with 3.5 laps to go.
Oh, Bubba ducks out on Larson.
Now what do the lanes behind them do?
And here comes the field back.
That should help this third lane. That mix-up of...
Yep, watch that third lane. Busher being pushed by Hocevar.
Bubba Wallace has won here before. Could he get
3 to go.
Talladega win in the same year that he won the Brickyard 400? Final 3 laps here in the YellaWood 500. Is it
We're
going
going
to
to
be
see where the momentum run
who is
comes.
celebrating a berth in the championship 4, or will it be a spoiler?
Look at the outside run come. Busher being shoved by Hocevar. Oh, Kyle Busch makes it 4 wide.
He knows it's time to go. Is there enough time left for the driver of the 8?
Carson Hocevar on that top line.
Look at that. Busher, Hocevar, Gibbs. Chained together. 2 to go at Dega.
Built up from a whole lap ago.
2 to go from here.
Back in that pack, Kyle Busch making it work with the 22 of Logano, trying to get on offense. lost track position. He was in the back of the field. Here they come.
Now they're back 3 abreast again.
William Byron goes lower. Larson is in the middle. Alex Bowman staying
Busher
out of the way.
trying to run off. Oh, he gets turned by Byron!
Busher's in the fence.
Big impact, driver's side.
Now to bring the yellow out.
It is not the catalyst for the big one, but it takes the RFK driver out of the YellaWood 500.
You saw the movement, the dancing, the blocking.
Overtime.
Chris Busher gets spun off the front of the pack. You see his eyes close. Big hit for Chris Busher.
Yeah, it was a huge hit. Wind and net coming down.
Yeah.
A signal,
That's the only way people know how to drive these things.
symbol
Gotta
to
wreck.
the
He got turned by Byron.
Yeah, pushes gone bad. We see it so many times. Blocks or pushes are typically how these wrecks happen.
Yep.
That's it. So much momentum.
Didn't have him lined up right.
Byron was getting a push from someone behind him as well. Let's see it.
Well, he had that momentum run coming. It's just Byron just wasn't lined up with Busher.
Big push into the 24 Byron, and then as soon as Byron gets to Busher, he gets another hit, and around Busher goes. That's what we talked about earlier. The spotter has to be telling all the drivers where the car is 3 rows in front, because there comes a point where you can no longer push.
Second time today, race leader has been taken out. Similar section of the track as well.
I mean, you're leading the race, right? You're in the position you want to be in, and you get spun around down the back straightaway. Look at him looking in the mirror.
It's so amazing it was only a single car wreck.
Oh, knows the big hit is coming.
That's such a big hit, guys. It just, all that energy goes right through the driver's body. And what disappointment. Did nothing wrong at all, and his day is over. Watch his hands. He knows he's going to hit. Hands off the wheel. Trying to prevent from injuring your wrist, your hands.
Well, now we line them up and prepare for overtime.
AMR safety team doing the outstanding job like they always do. Marty, there's action on pit road.
Yeah, Lee, we talked about how close these teams were cutting the fuel. Both Penske cars going to have to come to pit road, the 12 and the 22.
Well, Brad's on too.
Because they did not have enough fuel for an overtime. I asked Rudy Fugle a moment ago, William Byron, the leader, do you have enough for an overtime? He said 1, maybe.
Ooh, Byron might even be close.
Let's listen into the second place.
He said 1, maybe.
Save all you can. No swerve. Should be good on fuel for this one and would be close if there was another one as well. Save all you can.
Save all you can and no swerve. Basically, don't go back and forth and kind of jostle the fuel up. What can happen is that the pump can actually pump some air, and you get air into the system. When you go to full power, there's actually a stumble. You don't want that as well. Free pass, I believe, is going to go to Denny Hamlin. He lost that lap with the throttle situation with NASCAR. I don't think that will be a factor, but you never know. We've seen crazier things in multiple overtimes.
Let's take you back to a year ago in this YellaWood 500. And with 5 laps to go, the big one. It basically took out the entire field. It was colossal.
This is what every driver knows when the intensity picks up and it's winning time. The desire to win at this racetrack is so great because it means so much to a driver's career. Winning a cup race is just a big deal. We saw it at Denny Hamlin. The emotions last week about how important it is to
Last
win.
10 race winners.
And the only way to win here is to put big blocks on and big pushes.
What's interesting,
Ultimately, it can work out.
no repeats in the last 10. 10 different winners of the last 10 races.
Winners in the last 10 Talladega races. Do we make it 11 here this afternoon?
Well, first Byron, second Larson. Neither are on that list.
Brad Keselowski, he's still in the race, but he saw one of his teammates and one of his employees out in the hardest fashion. Went in contention.
It's pretty interesting, Steve, the strategy played by the Penske drivers, crew chiefs rather, in regard to the strategy of how much fuel to pit on. It makes you believe that they were in a must-win situation. They didn't gain enough points in the first two stages, so they just didn't get enough fuel in there in case of an opportunity for overtime.
Well, let's hear from Cliff Daniels, crew chief, to Kyle Larson. He's with Kim Kuhn.
That's right, and his driver currently running second to teammate William Byron.
It's very realistic that we could have more than one overtime, too. That's the nature of this racing.
Yeah, I mean, ultimately, we've had a decent day of execution. Really proud of the team, proud of Kyle, everybody on the HendrickCars.com Chevy for just keeping us in the game. Our handling and speed was off a little bit at first, not really sure where that came from. Made a few just small adjustments on the car, and you guys know how these speedway races are. You just got to execute and be there at the end. So luckily we're in a good spot now. If we get another green, white checkered, I'm just not too sure about fuel for us or for anybody else, but if we stay clean, we got a shot.
Except for the guys that just pitted, obviously.
So what are the nerves like for you on top of the box?
Well, I just want to make sure that in my position I'm giving Kyle all the communication we can.
Obviously, the ones that just pitted are going to be fine to go on fuel if we go further.
We are on fuel, so a little bit out of our hands, but still trying to be involved and communicate well, bring us home.
Think about how they were communicating at the beginning of the race. Larson was saying, I'm slow, I need more. Cliff was saying, you need to save fuel, you're not giving me the number. And here we are all these laps later. He's got a chance to win for the first time on a super speedway, but he's up against his Hendrick Motorsports teammate.
Coming to the choose, Jeff, I would assume the teammates are going to start nose to tail unless they think they can cover the front row and let each other in, but that would seem to be a risky situation on a final restart.
Yeah, let's see what they do. You can see they're running different speeds because they have their engines shut off, right? And they'll shut them off at different times. So one will be going forward, the other one's going backwards. But let's see what happens. I do think that there is an opportunity to start nose to tail and then switch just past the start-finish line, but it has to be executed perfectly if they choose that.
We're going to find out.
They're going to split the front row, and they're going to
They
cover
are.
the front row. So they're going to start side by side, Hendrick cars side by side on the front row. Now the good news is side by side is, I take this back one thing. I know they're teammates, and Kyle Larson looks good on points, but I also think they have to, they can't try to win at the expense of the other, meaning wrecking or things like that. But at the same time,
You got to watch the guys behind you, too. You got a hungry Carson Hocevar who's in a position here, and you got Bubba who wants to win, too.
Who is your preferred pusher, I guess, becomes the next question. We know that many of you
And you got 3 Gibbs cars. Oh, Briscoe and Gibbs back there, too.
So far, and this was a significant multi-car crash in stage 1. This was AJ Allmendinger, the race leader. Huge hit.
Yeah, 2 of the wrecks we've seen, the race leader got involved in it, had nothing to do with it. This took out a lot of cars simply from pushing and shoving, trying to make your lane go faster. AJ, in a great deal of pain, had the breath knocked out of him. He's okay now.
Unfortunately, it took Chase Elliott out of the race. This was an unusual incident involving Shane Van Gisbergen.
Yeah, loses control, under braking. There was a little bit of water weeping up between the seams. He gets his rear tires in it. He gets spun out. Luckily not collecting. And then this final wreck right here, a push on the outside.
All done?
The
Just about.
He's trying to pick up that push, spins him very quickly to the inside, and a big impact on the inside wall.
And that leaves us in an overtime situation. This is Chris Buescher. Look at him. Look at the eyes. He knows the big hit's coming. Hands off the wheel. Crowd reaction. And that was when the RFK Ford driver had a chance to win. He was at the front of the pack. This brings us to a green-white checker overtime situation presented by Credit One Bank. Who do you have? Who do you like? And who's going to perform the biggest on the big track? Back to racing, and the teammates on the front row. William Byron on the inside, Kyle Larson on the outside.
Okay.
Who's going to make the right decision at the right time? Hocevar in the 77, pushing William Byron.
Third cars both laying back a little bit.
On the third row from Joe Gibbs Racing.
Ooh, push to shove. Someone's gonna duck 3. I see Chastain up there. Bush is gonna go with him, maybe.
I was thinking about making a third lane. Yeah, I will make a third lane.
Well, now you got no choice. Now you just gotta go.
Big push on the top right here. The 23. Will he stay with the 5? He will so far.
Well, I like that line up there top. Bush and Chastain. Oh, now there you go. There goes the Toyotas. I was watching those 3 Toyotas too.
3 playoff drivers in the top 4 positions.
Bubba, Briscoe, and Gibbs.
He wants another win at Talladega. Kyle Larson's trying to get his first ever win on a super speedway.
Down the back.
Half a car length at the moment.
Look at top. Oh, Larson's out of gas. Larson out of gas. And look at Briscoe.
Ty Gibbs has got a chance. Gilliland's got a chance.
Ty into maybe second here.
The Joe Gibbs Racing teammates.
It's going to be between Bubba and Briscoe. If Briscoe wins, he's in. Into the tri-oval. Briscoe is into the championship 4. Briscoe wins at Dega. Byron spins on the last lap, but it goes to Briscoe. And 2 of the championship 4 are JGR drivers. Denny Hamlin and Chase Briscoe.
He joins his Joe Gibbs Racing teammate Denny Hamlin in locking in a berth.
Chase Briscoe. He's in.
Chase Briscoe talked about this week how he felt like he was still.
What a battle for the win. Gillen gets second. Cole Custer ended up 5th.
Right here, you see the pushing. Watch the 24. He's going to get spun around right here off the nose of the 77, just trying to push him. He loses 24 points in the tri-oval as 3 wide behind for the 19, who easily wins it. It all changed when the 5, I think, ran out of gas. On board with the 24.
That would be an odd number. Briscoe, 19. I'll win the prediction.
Right, that is just what's so disappointing for a driver to have a good day and it all go away. He's running 3rd or 4th, right? And everybody's just pushing and shoving.
I think it all started right here with Larson's car spotted.
In good position right here because I thought he was backing up to the 24, but then when he pulled out of line, we knew it was an issue. So now the 24.
That's what opened the door for Briscoe to make the move on Bubba.
The 19 turns left, did a really good job. And how about Ty Gibbs in that 54, sticking to the rear bumper of this 19, giving him a good shove out front.
And here's a pushing and shoving, just trying to get to the line. 20 into the back of the 77, and 77 into the 24.
No, it didn't, Thomas.
And around goes the 24. We talked about it all day long. Pushing
The first prediction went to true with Bell finishing in the top 10. Yeah. Otherwise, you're right. The second one and third one, yeah, were the bottom 2. Chase Briscoe. After Darlington, this team showed they're championship worthy. Well, here you are. Denny Hamlin and Chase Briscoe are into the championship 4. Yep, but an odd number. With Chase Briscoe winning, payoff in points.
Chase Briscoe, everyone, the Indiana native, delivers here in Central Alabama. Wow, kind of hurt tears in your eyes on that cool down lap.
How many actually called that? Eight people split over 40K.
From your windshield, how in the world did those final few laps play out?
Ty Gibbs, just incredible teammate there. I mean, I honestly would not have won that race without Ty. So just an amazing team effort. I can't believe I won a super speedway race. I haven't done it at any level anyways. Thank you guys so much. Every time we come
Larson ends up 26.
Listen, unbelievable atmosphere. I cannot
Good to see where Byron ended up. I'm looking at the results now, but looks like Larson ended up 26.
You have raced for a championship in the Xfinity Series, but this is the first time in the Championship 4 for a Joe Gibbs or for you and Cup. Is this a dream come true?
Yeah, absolutely. Just so thankful that the Lord's blessed me, you know, opening doors and even closing doors at times, but certainly, you know, opened an incredible door here with Joe Gibbs Racing, and yeah, I mean, God is so good. I say it all the time. And even
Byron 25th.
Normally I'm scared to death, nervous right
After it's been on the last lap.
that regardless of the finish, he was going to use it, you know, somehow for his glory, and pretty cool that it ends up in victory lane.
All right, now 2 Joe Gibbs Racing cars into the Championship 4, Lee. Chase Briscoe wins it at Talladega.
Well, they were the last team to put more than 2 cars into the Championship 4. They currently have 2 as it stands.
And he said before these playoffs began, if we can get to the Championship 4, there's no reason we can't go all the way. Well, Chase Briscoe, Joe Gibbs Racing, they've just given themselves another chance. 2 drivers already locked in. Chase Briscoe the latest. We've got a whole lot more here in Talladega. What a finish.
That was just luck of the draw, really. The end of that, too. Larson ran out of fuel. That's what opened the door for Briscoe to get inside Bubba. I didn't have Briscoe. I had Hamlin, but I didn't have Briscoe making it through, so...
T4 turbo, but my brother
I can't believe they pulled that off. Awesome job for Briscoe's team.
I can't stop being the doctor I am.
You take enormous risks.
I do what I do because our patients deserve it, and that will never change.
Brilliant Minds, Monday on NBC and Peacock.
To get started today.
The NASCAR America post-race show presented by Progressive. And a reminder that the post-race show will continue over on Peacock. So, with that thriller of a finish, brings us to the updated points.
Let's see the points. 1 race to go.
Before the Championship 4, the 2 drivers highlighted in blue.
Yeah, I think pretty much Chase Elliott's a must-win, mathematically. The other 3 are not mathematically, but I think honestly they are must-win. But it's close between Bell and Larson if we see a different winner, too. If we see one of those bottom guys win, it's still only a point difference between Bell and Larson, so... I just hope I hate going to Martinsville doing it again, but we've done it twice, so we could possibly go and try to make it 3 straight.
It was fair game. Now the rules against it. Christopher Bell will not be going to Phoenix.
Be smart here. Let him make an ass of himself. I wanted to win. Checker flag. Yeah, baby. Let's go win a championship. Yes, sir. And that'll do it. Yeah, guys. Let's go to Phoenix.
That's next
1:30 next week.
We're not done with here yet, though, from Talladega. Progressive post-race show coming up on Peacock. A whole lot to just work our way through, because what a day. Oh, that last 5.5 miles.
Well, if Ryan or Joey wins and Bell finishes ahead of Larson, it's a realistic possibility, Corey. To be honest, they should have been last year with Byron because they're the shit they pulled last year at Martinsville, but I digress.
Conviction from this guy here. He said, we believe it's his first year at Joe Gibbs Racing. first year with crew chief James Small. He said, if
Well,
we
we'll
can
see what
make it,
happens this year.
there's no reason why we can't go all the way. Well, Chase Briscoe, you've booked yourself a spot in the championship 4, and maybe, just maybe, you can go all the way. Remember, Progressive Post-Race Show coming up on Peacock, coming up next here on NBC. Local news, except on the West Coast, and later at 7 p.m. Eastern, Football Night in America, followed by Falcons, 49ers. This is Lee Diffie saying thanks for watching. We'll see you over on Peacock.
Wow. What can I say? I mean, damn. I would have picked up to win it though, but man.
You know, it's kind of a funny story. I was scrolling on eBay looking for a car. Mind you, no one was right. It had to be an Opel.
Unbelievable.
I found one on eBay. Just needed to be a bit more.
Well, I'm out of here, guys. Got a week ahead of me, and we'll go on to next week in Martinsville. The cutoff race for the championship. Last race. Last race of the round. See if this is working any better, even though I don't think it is, but anyway, I'm out. Maybe watch a little more post race, but I wanted to get at least a standing, so see you guys. Peace. Enjoy the week.